I always forget to start the stream after I close the chat, because then otherwise, I don't know, otherwise the chat is shown in-game chat, and I prefer to not have that happen. We're gonna change out of the summoner clothes next time we can. I just wanted to show them off, because I really like them. The nerve of some petitioners, engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Okay, Alphen, okay. Don't get too high on the smell of your own farts. I'm in Philia. Eva, it pleases me to see you well. How did you open the door? Do excuse me for interrupting, Eva. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tatadu. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. Bye. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Trust it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tatadu spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans, where neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldician colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. No, it's fine. You gotta talk to someone, huh? Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. The question of the Scion's neutrality has always been really hilarious to me, because it's like, when really have you been truly neutral? It's like, no, you don't work for the... oh, excuse me. You don't work for the benefit of a single Eorzean in what they request, but don't pretend that you're not politically allied. You're politically allied to Eorzea. Which, of course, they say, yeah, we're going to protect Eorzea, but then it's like, okay, but then that involves working with their governments. That involves challenging certain unwelcome groups within their nations, like, you know, beastmen or pirates and whatnot. So, like, don't... And then they could probably say, oh, well, that's for the good of Eorzea, because we're getting rid of things that threaten it. Okay, but again, like with the beastmen, like, you're not going to the source, really, of what threatens the beastmen enough to make them cause trouble for Eorzea. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Laminsons sent word of the summoning Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlvib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. Hey, look, just what I was talking about. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality. Hey! But the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. You okay, Thancred? Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Eva. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead us is far from clear. No, let's let Alamigo rot. I've seen the people from there. They're all pieces of shit. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principle is nice, you know? Oh my god, I love you, Ida. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles? Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Old Da now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. She's sitting right there. Alright, Yuriange, what do you guys say? 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those of power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labour unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. It's basically they're all saying, fuck no. Like, yeah, people need us, but a lot of people need us for a lot of things. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Eva. I don't know why they call her the antecedent. Like, I know what it means, but it's like... It's so lofty of a title, and she does so little. Alphino, Eva, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the signs of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. Seventh, rather. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and others favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. That's why we've had to teleport to Horizon and walk here. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Hoji! Oh my god, wow, you missed a lot. Okay, TLDR. We took down the Empire's Ava that could eat primal gods. We freed Thancred from the Ascian that was possessing his very hot body, because that was a thing. We are now in post-Realm Reborn content, where we're all trying to figure out what to do with the fact that everyone in Eorzea wants us to help them with every little problem they have. I'm wearing the Summoner level 50 gear, so that's why I look really weird. And we are now discussing with Louisoise's grandson how we have to get out of Ul'dah if we want the Scions to remain uncorrupted. There you go. I'm happy you're here, Hoji. Yay! That's about it. Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Look very fit, thank you! I actually really like this gear, it's just, I was dressing up as a Morgana. Madonna. I was wearing Halloween costumes because it's October, so. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Ooh, that was a low fucking blow to her. Oh, that was a low blow to her. Okay, well, I have time to explain it to you. Well, it was like I said, we beat the Empire's crazy machine that was going to wreak havoc upon all of Eorzea. And this is seriously like, this is the post-Realm of War expansion, which means like, oh, you beat the main game, here's extra content that's going to bridge you into the next expansion, Heavensward. So it's sort of like, the epilogue, I guess you could think it that way. It's the epilogue to the Realm of War story. And this is, yeah, we got rid of the Empire for now, but we have a lot of problems still to deal with within our nation. And one of those is, how do we keep the Scions, which is our group of people that I'm a part of, away from scheming politicians who want our power and want our help. And, yeah, that's the overall thing. If you really are completely lost, you're like, Kristen, what is that? Or like, what is that? Seriously, feel very free to ask. I have a feeling it's going to be you and I just for a really long time, so it's just us hanging out, and I do not mind answering and re-answering questions. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Ul'dah is the city that we're in. Oh, Eva, pray attend to Alphino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. This game is very damn big. It's both big in scope, big in each expansion, big on the maps. It's just, there's a lot happening all the time. And I'm just, like, shotgunning the main story quests, which is... I'm actually impressed that we got this as far as we did, as quick, quote-unquote, as we did. But then my streams were only about, like, 4 hours for the most part. I didn't want to do 12-hour, 6-hour, whatever streams. I feel like 4-hour chunks is good enough. It's meaty enough. Anyway, but yeah, there's a lot. And, God, this would have taken so much longer if this weren't New Game Plus. And if I weren't level 80. Okay. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of those fanciful rumors. I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philomen was her name. Philomen? Philomen? Philomen was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Sharlayan minstrel. Sharlayan is another nation. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Aww. Oh. He's thinking of his grandfather. God, Alphino, I love you so much. Menphilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philomen's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philomen is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. So many white-haired pretty people. Actually, I originally changed my characters here back when I was playing just New Game instead of New Game Plus, from white into something else, because I'm like, there's way too many fucking people with the hair color that matches mine. Ninus! Oh my god, I know what you mean. Yeah, like, because both of them have that, like, round with, like, a little pointy chin, like a boyish charm to them. Yeah, I know exactly. Oh, it's gonna be a while till we see Ninus. Oh, my baby. Oh, I love him so much. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Menphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaduju as to the veracity of these rumors. Yeah, he's literally in this game. And he also... I don't want to say that Alphino kind of has the same role as that, because he really doesn't. Definitely not with any sort of romantic hint to it, but in the sense of 9S is like a scanner, he's a plotter, he goes on scouting missions and figures things out and usually works alone. Alphino's kind of like that in terms of going out and quote-unquote scouting and figuring things out, but he also works fully in like diplomacy and meeting with diplomats and politicians, and he's very much actually more like Goro in that sense. And his English voice reminded Star of Goro Akechi. They don't sound too much alike, but it's the same sort of like hoity-toityness to it, and which that's a good reason I have to make sure I'm on English. Yeah. I did the last dungeon on Japanese just because the Japanese voices are really good. Also, because Shido's Japanese voice actor is one of the characters in that dungeon. So, I wanted everyone to hear it. But now we have to go back to English. Because we have to earn the Heavensward voices. We have to earn it. So the perfect man. Yeah, I mean, also he's 16 years old, so he'll make someone else a perfect man. For us, it's more like he's the best brother. He's the best baby brother. But I do agree the perfect man would be a combination of 9S and Goro Akechi in some form. Mostly them being crazy. Well, no, not crazy. That diminishes what they experienced. Be incredibly passionate with their emotions. There we go. Also skilled with stabby weapons. The best boy, as it were. Yes! Best boy TM! Oh, I forgot to change my outfit. Oh well. Now, unfortunately, we have to talk with a horrible, horrible, evil Lalafell. Hold on, let me... You know where you can find the best boy? Best Buy. I'm just kidding, you find him right here! Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gegaduju can shine any light onto the rumors regarding Philomin. Just soft, pretty people that go on. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Makote muse, why must you have forsaken me? Titan's Bane! I mean, Eva! What brings you to my humble resort? Philomin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, woman. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade toward the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. Oh, okay. So he's like, and Alphinaud's just like, oh, so the west is it? Yeah, thank you. Your information will serve us well. Bye, you horrible creature. There are any number of places she could be. I'll search by the docks. I'd be most appreciative of your travel to Wineport and do the same. Yeah, this guy sucks. He's a Lalafell, that's why he sucks. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, there's going to be some quests I'm just going to summarize the text for, because they're not truly important. It's also like, fucking potato, don't pretend that you ever leave that chair on the beach, okay? You don't even leave that to shower. Evil Teletubbies, yes, that's exactly what they are. Lalafell, people either call them potatoes, and I call them pedo bait, because it's pretty much exactly what they are when I look at them. And I had a friend get really pissed at me for, or really pissed at me by proxy, not for saying that, because I never told her that, but just to be like, people don't take Lalafell, like, they either diminish them and think that, like, oh, they're too childish, or they get pissed at them for being mean. It's like, you know, Lalafells are adults, and they're, like, capable, and they're not childish or children, and they don't do anything worse than the other races of Eorzea, and I'm like, they're still pedo bait, though. In my head, I was just like, great, cool. And I think the only reason she went off on me is because this girl that she's friends with, whose ass she has her head so far crimed up, is a Lalafell, and she just couldn't fucking take it, but whatever. Anyway, Lalafell are evil and terrible, and shouldn't be in the game. They're already diminished in height, but yeah, oh my god, you're right, you're right. They're just so, there's only 3.5, let's say. There's only 3.5 good Lalafell in this game. And I say half because I mean 2 of them are only really good at 2 certain points, so put them together. Like, just the half of them, really. And then the other 3 are actual 3 whole Lalafell that are genuinely good. Well, if it isn't Eva, the savior of Wineport, blah blah blah. You're looking for Amphilia's mom? Yeah, you know, I had no choice but to kick her out. Why don't you go talk to that blind guy outside? Like, talking to a blind guy to help me find someone seems like a really horrible joke played on both me and him. The only good thing about Lalafell, look how small their chocobo are. Look how small they are. They're so cute. They're so cute. 3.5 short jokes just write themselves. Boy, do they. Okay. Oh, that's not the one I have to talk to. Whoops. Hey, young bar. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Chocobo, yeah, isn't it so cute? They're chocobo, like every mount, or not every mount, but the chocobo mounts get adjusted for them, as well as the Odin horse mount that I have, Which is really cute to think of them riding around on Sleipnir, which is like this dark, ominous horse with heavy metal armor on it, and it's like the size of a rocking horse. Okay, so ain't nobody seen shit. Oh wait, what? Wait, I seriously... Oh, yeah, speak with Shemai. Oh, so I was right to come talk to you. No, the regalia doesn't get shrunken down, but what is cool about it is Lalafell drive it by standing on the seat. So they can see over the wheel, and even then they can only just barely see over the wheel. It's, if I see one out and about, I'll show you, but obviously they're... Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay. He says that the cat lady went to go collect some flowers. Why don't you go look for them too? It is way better, I agree. Because, yeah, like I said, only certain mounts are adjusted to fit the Lalafell's size. Which makes it extra funny when they're on something like, say, a behemoth or a Cerberus, and it's just this tiny speck standing on its back. Oh no! Cat lady! How do you not know you're under attack? You are fucking under attack! Do you have another love on the floor working the pedals? You know what? I don't know. They would have to, wouldn't they? Unless it was flying. Oh my god, they look like giant hydrangeas! I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Garu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamin? I don't... She's like, no. Flamin says, Flamin? No, that's not me. Philomene, I guess. Philomene, yeah. Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found your woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Alda, I presume, Minfilia, or should I say, Asilia, is looking for you. Or Ashilia, I guess? Yeah, Ashilia. You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia, when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forests of Lanosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Wineport's the other way, Alphino. Now that I can fly, well, no, I can always fly here. But I remember when I first played this part, and since beating the game unlocks the ability to fly, I'm like, I'm just gonna fly everywhere. I don't care if I have to walk 2 feet. I'm gonna get on the mountain and fly to it. I'm not walking there, fuck you. No, I'm stuck. Pretty wings. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Aww. The reason why he corrected himself and said Ashilia is because Minfilia is the name that Thancred gave to Minfilia when she had to go into hiding in 1.0. And Ashilia, I believe, was her birth name, and Philomene here is the one who knows her by that name. Aww. Philomene has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. I'll just be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Aw, he's so polite! What a good boy! Oh, cool. Thank God the teleport is right there. I did not feel like having to pay for that teleport. Yeah, her outfit's pretty. I was actually thinking, like, if there's an approximation of it in the game, and not really. But you can dye a certain dress to look like it a little bit. Antecedent, you have a guest. Aww. Mama! Lamine! Ashilia. Aww. Go hug your mom. Aww. Aww. I haven't seen her like this in years, Eva. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success, and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Ashilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Boop. Salsetia perfume, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. I sure did. Oh, no, no. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Eva, however. I could not have made it without her. Yeah, it's okay. I just killed something like I usually do. Thank you, Eva. Thank you both. You're welcome. There's something else. I don't know if you could tell, but like her canine teeth are a little longer. When you watch her talk, keep an eye on like the sides of her mouth where her canines would be. They're just a tiny bit longer in Mikote. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. That's, I guess, a reference to something in 1.0. Oh, there we go. Yeah. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamine as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning it to me? Is something amiss? No, Achillia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of that what it may entail. Achillia, daughter, you cannot stay here any more. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamine. You built it once, Achillia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Oh, truly? Yep. Aww. Again, the theme of loss and legacy. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform my fellow Scions and send words to the student of Odyssean. Preparations begin at once. Good, Mom, I know. Good, Mama. She's an example of a really good mom. Is there another mom? There's a fantastic dad in Heavensward. Actually, the dad in Heavensward is like, he's the dad. He is the papa. He is your papa. Like, he just makes you feel, you as the character and you as the player, makes you feel so at home. He's dad. He's papa. Trying to think. I think those two are the major ones that stand out in my brain. There are like surrogate parents that come into play. More papas in Shadowbringers, which is adorable. Okay, what else, Ophelia? What you got? It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is much to be done and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Okay. It's obvious that the guild will need something in return for helping us, so you have to cultivate relationships with everybody around the place. Well, you need not concern yourself with such matters. What's up, Alphino? What you got for me? Whoa! Really, Alphino, if I need to concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. It doesn't have enough kid-parent. Yeah, it has parental-esque relationships. Obviously, there's Barrett and, Marlene. There's Sid and Adia in 8. In 9, Garnet has and loses 2 parents. And Vivi has his grandfather. There's surrogate parents there, surrogate families. In 10, there is the legacy of the fathers that Yuna and Titus have to deal with. In 12... Yeah, 12... Wait a minute. 12 deals with Balthier and his dad. 13 deals with Hope and his mother and father. 6 doesn't have parents because they're all pretty much adults, but it does give Celis a really touching moment with Sid in that the Sid in that game as grandfather. 5 I don't fully remember. 4 I don't think there's family in 4. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, in most games there are either flat out parents themselves or parent type relationships with the characters, or a character in the game. Okay, Alphino has brought along guests. He's figured stuff out. Yay. Well, it could be that what you're thinking is not necessarily that there's not enough, but there's not enough that had the impact that Barrett and Marlene does, and what that one scene of Minfilia and Lamine have. I think probably the closest I could think of to an emotional impact is Balthier's father, is Sidolphus, his last words to Balthier. But that was it. There wasn't a conversation, there wasn't a scene like what we get with Lamine and Minfilia, or scenes that we get with Barrett and Marlene. It was just this one line of dialogue and this one really loving and mournful expression. In 10, unfortunately, we see almost too much of Jecht. And I fucking hate him. Oh god, I hate Jecht. Like, I go into that game, and I still, like, I don't like Titus. I will flat out admit, I think Titus is annoying. And then every single time I play that game, I still think Titus is annoying, and yet I can't help but, like, completely understand why he's so furious and why he's so immature. And I think specifically of when he and Yuna are in the far plane, and Yuna asks like why he's so angry at his dad all the time, like how could he hate him so much? And Titus starts to explain how his mother was so sad after he disappeared, and Titus's mother appears before him, and he just thinks about how anytime his dad was home, his mother never looked at him twice. And it goes to this scene where you hear little baby Titus say, "Mommy," and he keeps calling for her, and she's like, "Yeah, just a second." And I always tear up at that. And then Jecht, of course, is the one to tell, like, "Oh, go to him." But he says, like, "Oh, go to him. He'll cry if you don't." And it's meant to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna pretend I don't care about my kid," but it's just such a lack of love, I guess. Such a lack of love, and it's so heartbreaking. Anyway. Alright, Alphino's made us some connections. It's gonna help us be, and I don't know, whatever, fine. Let's just do it. It's fine. Yeah, my name is Eva. Okay, they're like, "Yeah, you're that big dick OG bitch who snuck into a castrum and stole your friends, right?" And yes, that is certainly me. And you will always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I don't care has the same effect as actually not caring. And it's not even like a tsundere type of, it's not that I care about Babaka, because that's like a romantic relationship where it's very clear that the character doth protest too much. And then also, tsundere implies that there's much of a dere as there is a soon. You can't have that type of trope applied to a family relationship. And I know Jecht's his trope is that he's this like closed, distant, cool guy type of man who doesn't really know how to show his feelings, so it just has to be suggested in all these different ways. But then I just think about how much that breaks Titus. And how one of the last things he says to Jecht isn't like, "Thank you," or "I'm sorry," or whatever, just, "I hate you." And it's very clear he means like, "I love you," or "I forgive you," or "I'm sorry," or "goodbye," or whatever, but he says it and he looks so like, "I hate you." And that always upsets me too. Because people have made fun of him, like, "Oh, he's gonna cry about this now?" It's like, yeah, he's gonna fucking cry about it. Because his dad broke him so bad that he can't look at his father before his dad turns into this weird monster and say anything else but, "I hate you." And again, though it's clear that Titus doesn't necessarily only mean I hate you, it's that Jecht fucked him up, and is so fucked up himself that his own son can't say anything more than that. Anyway, alright, yeah, go to Mordana. Okay, wait, no, okay, rest, then go to Mordana? Whatever, anyway, we're going to Mordana. We're going to Morgana, Madonna. There we go. I try to say that fast, and it never really works out very well. The point is, we're moving. Ah, Eva, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it seemed there is something he would share with us. Okay. I wonder how long this is going to be with it in New Game Plus. You're here, good to come bearing news. Yay! Alright, I've finished negotiating. Yeah, what about it? The Adventurers Guild are going to help us in Morgana. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have a new home there. It's called the Rising Stones instead of the Waking Sands. Hey! Yay! Yay! Woohoo! Yeah, it's bittersweet victory. I can't deny I had come to look forward to Taturu's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Yeah, well, what about it? From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones. Passively poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? The reason he says passively poetic is Thancred writes poetry. He's, I think he was a bard. And that's the bard that was Alphino referred to when he said, like, oh, a certain bard was quite taken with Philomene. So, like, basically Thancred had a thing for Philomene. And is therefore Minfilia's, like, surrogate dad, or dad type of figure in a way. And you would think, like, how? They look like they're the same age. Well, Final Fantasy has this weird thing of, like, you either look like you're 24 forever, and then when you're 35, you look like you're 50 years old. Or you're, like, permanently 16 years old, something like that. Thancred is in his early 30s, really early 30s, I believe, in Realm Reborn, or at least 29, and Minfilia is early 20s. So while not clearly, like, an age gap that is, like, oh, father-daughter, she still looks at him as family. She's like, he's very much in that type of role for her, to the point when he named her. He gave her new name. He named her Minfilia, which I think is sweet. If you break it down, where it's Filia is like daughter, and Min, you could see it as like Min, mine, my daughter. Anyway. Uriandra's like, yeah, I made a bad poem, what about it? I too have news to share. Okay. I informed the Alliance leaders we're gonna fuck off, and they say that's a really good idea. And it's time we stop being a secret Illuminati and we start being an open Illuminati. So we're going from Illuminati to Church of Scientology, only we're actually not terrible on a cult that grifts people out of their money. Are you sure it's wise, Antecedent? I mean, you know, the world sucks. We should probably stay hidden. If anything, it's a mere formality. Our existence is possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, and that all may know what the science of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Yay! Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable, not acceptable, accountable to no one, and at once to all. How can it be both? How can it be both? And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire, To you, my fellow scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. Yay. God, I can't wait till they all get a change of clothes. That's in Heaven's Word, though. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Philemon to teach me the basics of mining, too. What's up, Mephilia? Do you ever wonder how often I, like, you know, is here exactly when I need something to be done and he does what I need to get done? It's almost like he times it. That's them lampshading how useful he is in the story. Okay, deliver documents to Slaffborn. He's the guy in Wardana. Take care on the road and represent us well. It's like, okay, before we can move in, you gotta show these papers to our new landlord. They're not even the landlord. There is no... Thankfully, there are no landlords in this game. It's like, Slaffborn is kind of like... I think, yeah, he's the head of the Adventurers Guild. It's like, show this to the local cop. Or the neighborhood watch. There we go. Show this to the guy who runs the neighborhood watch, so he knows we're coming, and he knows when to expect us. Oh my god, did I just run in a big circle when he's right behind me? I always fucking do that! I always do that! It drives me nuts. Why do you have a Hitler mustache too? Oh my god. Didn't think it'd be you. Here you go. Everything's in order. You'll be staying with us. Ha 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 ha. Fantasy paperwork. It's possibly a primal. Right, who's gonna give us a tour? Maybe. Yeah, an important woman like you has no time for menial tasks, so let's send you on a menial quest. You wanna have a new look around the place? Yeah, this is where I don't need to read any of this, thank God. Hello? Is that you, Eva? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands without due haste! I was just fucking there! Yo, is everything good? No, everything is not good, so I gotta leave, sorry. Oh, well, alright. Bye. I'm just, again, I'm not gonna bother with that. Like, yo, what's good? Nothing. Oh, okay, cool. Why do I have to go back? Why can't I just go to Gridania? I used to get so annoyed about this before I had a lot of gil, because I'm like, I'm just spending so much gil by going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And that sucks, because I wanted to save money, and then I stopped crying about that because I realized there was a way to make money. Or rather, other ways to make money. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, it's the car! Oh, it's not a Lalafell, damn it. Anytime I see the car, I'm gonna stop dead. Teleporting as a major business. You know what? The reason why it costs gil, the in-game reason for that is the gil you pay goes to whatever nation is affiliated with those aetherites, so they can help maintain them and keep the crystals strong and connected to ether and prevent them from falling into disrepair. Okay, messenger from the twin adders at the Waking Sands. You look real upset. You should probably go talk to her about it. Is it a primal again? Who fucking knows? Why don't you go fucking talk to her about it? Okay. I'm gonna go fucking talk to her about it. An explanation for literally everything. There has to be. It's like anything you could have thought of to ask about, there is either an actual explanation that they have said, or there's an explanation you can figure out through inference. Teleportation is better maintained to the MTA? Sure is. Yeah, I knew this would happen, but I prayed it wouldn't happen this fast. Yeah, there's another primal or something like it in Gridania. Whoa. I have to actually read his thing before I can sum it up. It's like, yeah, by the way, we need you. It's a familiar foe, but it's not Garuda. Readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Oh my god, is this what I think it is? Alright, well, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Oh my god, I hope it's the one I think it is. Thy presence has been requested by Commander Hulwa. He waiteth thee at the adder's nest. Oh my god, I don't want to say what I think it is. But if I'm right, it's one of the most adorable fights. Please go to Gridania. You'll meet Ida and Papalimo there. Bye-bye. Bye. Yeah, I was right ahead of Gridania before I came here to see you. Oh, it's raining! Okay. Oh, it's this way. Whoopsie. Pleasure to see you as always, Lieutenant Bartage. Oh, thank you. Allow me to explain what the fuck is going on. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplokap visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seatseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which should imperil the entire 12-wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to Sils, and would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. Oh my god. I think it's the one I was thinking of. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm assuming you're familiar with Mughals, OG. They weren't in 7, which is really weird to me, but I guess they didn't fit the tone of 7. Okay, well... Oh, look, it magically stopped raining. Oh, that actually is really cool that it wouldn't rain here. Oh, you're a long-time Final Fantasy player. Okay, well, you're familiar with Mughals. You're going to become more familiar with Mughals in this game and what they're like. Like this little guy over here. Kane-sana. Hi, Blue Jay! You didn't miss anything. The Scions are moving from Ul'dah to another location, so they can get away from any politics in Ul'dah. Anyway, please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad, Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no... Calm yourself, Kupo. Calm yourself, Kupo Klop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Eva, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplokop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. Her whole family, the Sennas, are like really good friends with the Mughals. And like to the point where her younger sister always has Mughals around her, and Kane is technically considered an ambassador to the Mughals. And like she speaks to them all the time. Oh, it's so cute. It would seem that good King Mogomog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mogomog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogomog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogomog the 12th, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mughal-kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea. Now, the problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogomog the 12th is a myth made manifest, via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved these tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mughals Guard only wants to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mogulmog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. Oh, hold on. Mughology. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal-kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Eva, confront good King Mogulmog XII and drive him from our midst. Okay. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Moguls Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Esumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Ah. By the way, Kuplokop's story about Mughal mythology is something you learn more about in Heaven's Word. And I am not kidding. Remember, no killing, Kupo! A sound thrashing will more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear. Good King Mogulmog XII is one of those phrases that's probably gonna get stuck. Oh, wait till you hear his theme song. It's one of those songs you're honestly going to be singing to yourself, or I guarantee you will go look up the song on Spotify or YouTube and just listen to it yourself, because I do that. It's really good. The only problem is, since I'm going to do it unsynced, we probably won't hear the song for that long, but what I can do is kind of just run around or stand there so you guys could listen to it and look at the fight, because the fight's so adorable. Oh my god. Hello, Esumiyan. Welcome, Eva, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogulmog XII is of great comfort, to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat them quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. I'm ready to seek the king. You have selected regicide. Hold on. Sorry, Mio. I have to get my water, and you lean into me, and then I can't pick up anything. Okay. Need to open the way via keystones. Okay. And go to Kuplokop and beg him to give us the keystones, please. Tell him about our great need, and I am certain he will yield. And I am certain he will yeet. Hi, Star! 0 to 180 real quick. Okay, Star, you were there for last stream, so all that you missed with this is that the Scions realized they have to leave their current location so that they don't get wrapped up in Eorzean politics. Who did that? So they don't get wrapped up in Eorzean politics, so they move to the location. Before we left, Alphino reunited Minfilia with her adoptive mother, because Minfilia was kind of scared to leave without being able to see her again if she could. And now we're here because a primal has been detected, but it's not the primals we've seen before. And it has something to do with the Moogles. I don't know who casted regen on me, or why, but that's cool. Ruh-roh, a new primal. You guys are gonna love this one though. This primal is great. Alright, how far do I have to go? I'm trying so hard not to sing this song. Because, oh my god. Oh. Hello, Kupo Cup. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweetbloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, it's it's a thunderstorm? Oh my god. Ah! Oh no! You get away from him, assholes! No! Don't you lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied no matter how many crystals you bring him. Hey! The fuck you guys doing? We offered you a choice and this is how you repay us? By consorting with us here? The thunder actually makes this really good. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. You're worse, Kupo! Traitor to his kin's Moogles. He plots treason against the crown. Really good timing. Enough. Kupo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogomog XII. May he reign forevermore. Kupo. The king is planning to purge the trolls of his enemies. Kupo, we've got to stop him before it's too late. Yeah, the fact that it's a thunderstorm right now is also very perfect. Oh my god, that was perfect. The entrance to Thornmarsh is deep within the bramble patch. Kupo, if you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogles' guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Yeah, Moogles are not intimidating at all. They're adorable. So watching them be like, "Brr, brr, 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 brr," like fighting with each other, you're like, "Aww!" It's like making your stuffed animals pretend to get into an argument. Escort Kupo Cop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to the pier. So you have to try again. Let's go, Kupo! I will protect him with my life. Oh, I saw someone doing this a little while ago. Like, wait, where's the fungus? Where's the fungus? Faster, Kupo, faster! Oh, wow, it... Okay. Am I just not paying proper attention? I have a little thing and a coffin behind me. I have a fire demon. I have a Mog. Wait, do we really have to go all this way? Don't we have to go this way? Yeah. Where am I taking you, Kuplo? I'm sorry. It's this way. For some reason I thought you had to stay on the wooded path. Creates gap moe. No! We don't talk about the gap moe. Okay? We don't talk about the gap that way. Malevolent squirrel? That's fine, if it'll take care of him. Keep going, Kupo. Is she gonna be okay? I think she'll be okay. I don't like leaving people who are at a lower level doing their quests. Did you hear that? I sure did, honey. Keep going, Kupo. Yeah, she's alright. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, by the way, you can get married in this game, and the church where you can get married is kind of... yeah, it's around here, and a Moogle will be the presiding priest. Keep going, Kupo. Oh, it's this one. Oh, God, sorry. Faster, Kupo, faster. I'm sorry, I get lost really easily. Is there one behind us? Yes, there are. We're here. Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? No. We're good. Whoa, oh, camera. Whoa, camera. Whoa. Okay. Are you ready to face the king? Kupo. Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you were tuned in Aetheryte. Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Okay. Moogles are so much better than priests. Absolutely! And guess what? Look at the little dance he's doing. The rest is up to you. Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Okay. A Pope girl? There's totally a Pope Moogle. You can actually wear a Pope hat in this game. You can get a Chocobo that has a Pope hat. And you yourself can wear a Pope hat. Use the Duty Finder to confront Good King Mogamog the 12th in Thornmarch. Okay, we are gonna do that. And we're gonna tell Ifrit to go away, because otherwise he'll just one-hit shot. One-hit shot? One-shot hit? He'll one-hit kill everything. Sorry, my brain was just like, how do I speak? Here we are. Good King Mogomog, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moggles Guard, though the king is not considered... was it Moogles or Muggles? Whatever. Although the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the Beastmen gods, and that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature, and so like those other ether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Right. I'm pretty sure I don't have cutscenes skipped. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I don't, but just to be sure. Okay, yeah, no. I have it on. Okay, you guys ready? Popabo.
You actually have to defeat them in a certain order. Because... yeah! They're so cute! Whisker Wall Coop-de-Coop. Have at thee, Koopo. Aw. Oh, he's trying! Oh, he did stun me, so he did do something. Okay. Gotta get right in the bum! Pukla Pookie the Palm Burner. Woolywort Koopkoo Cog. Alright, I actually gotta take him a little seriously. Oh no, he's sweating! Help, I'm in trouble! Oh my god, they're so cute! I miss a lot of this stuff because normally I'm playing the fight for real. Furry Foot, Ruffletuft, oh my god. Fun fact, each one is a class from a classical Final Fantasy game. Like this one, he's a marauder slash warrior. Furry Foot is a white mage. We had a black mage and a paladin. This one was a thief. Ever dance with a Moogle in the pale moonlight? This one is a bard. That was a squeaky hammer sound, yes. Hammer squeak, I can't get over that. Oh, there's one still left. Didn't see you, Woolywort. Yeah, this fight is adorable. This is Halloween? Yeah, it does sound like that. You guys should go look up the lyrics to that song. Yeah. Morbid Mockblade. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that the Dark Knight one? No, okay, it's a Paladin one. Yeah, by the way, you can have Moogle weapons in this, in which Moogles are attached to it. And if you get a shiny version of the weapon, whenever you take the weapon out, it will go Koopa. And then when you put it away, it makes another little Moogle sound. I think I've shown you Moogle weapons before. If not, I can show you. I have a few of them. The ones that this boss fight drops, they're just the normal versions. So yeah, that's one of my favorite fights in the entire game. You did it, Koopa! You did it! Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! They're very expensive, but yeah, they're adorable. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggles Guard when you did. Thank you, Eva. You're welcome. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. And look how they spell fairy! They spell it the right way! Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Booknipak that the king is no more, Koopa. She's with Ryo at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Ryo, excuse me. Okay, don't worry. Nope, nope. Excuse me. Ooh. Hello, Booknipak. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I see Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. You have selected regicide. No, as much as I love you guys, I want to talk to Ryo. Thank you. So cute. Your bravery and service to the 12's Wood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Eva. I almost said Kupo. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events while the teacher is so fresh in her mind. Well, why couldn't Booknipak have told me that? Why did I have to wait for you to tell me that? Good King Muggle Muggle, good King Mug. Oh, speaking of lyrics, there was one song that I wanted to read the lyrics to because it was in the end credits of A Realm Reborn, which we kind of skimmed through because they were long. It's the lyrics to the song Answers, which is not just the final song of A Realm Reborn's main expansion and post-expansion content, it's the song that plays during the ending cutscene to 1.0. So if you've seen that, it's the cutscene where the calamity happens, basically. And it's really, really good. It's also really heartbreaking when I look at the lyrics, but oh.
Everyone wants to hear your tale. Kupo, what are you waiting for? Tell them! Tell them!
Oh my god, they're so adorable.
Eva, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad.
Oh.
Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch.
Okay, well, it was really cute, and they had squeaky hammers.
Then it is as we feared. They have squeaky hammers. The king really is a primal.
But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The aether which comprised him instead scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means...
Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork.
Kupopo? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question...
Oh my god, the Ascians made friends with the Mughals.
Confound it all, how many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts?
Oh my god, the Ascians made friends with Mughals.
Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A sombre thought, but a solitary one. Salutary. I love that they call Ascians paragons.
I'll have to look up why that's a thing. Because, you know, when I think paragon of virtue, or I think paragons as a good thing. But they know, in this world, Ascians are not seen as good things. They're seen as agents of chaos. So why keep calling them paragons? Unless it's an abbreviated form of paragons of chaos. I don't know, it's just interesting to me.
My heartfelt thanks, Eva. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Just say Minfilia. We all just don't pretend she has a fancy title now, okay? Her name's Minfilia. Do I want to be a summoner for some of this stuff? No, let's go Gunbreaker. Nope, no, not that. No. She jumped up and it startled me. Unfortunately, my memory of post-Realm Reborn stuff is a little hazy, so I don't know how long it goes on for. Like, Realm Reborn, I had a really good idea of, like, oh, okay, this is what the pacing is like. But post-Realm Reborn, I can't easily say, because I don't know if it's going to be as long as I remember it, but I think it won't be, only because when I was first going through it, I had to level to, like, keep up with everything. So if I'm at New Game Plus and it's only giving me the quests
that I need for the main story, I won't have to worry about all that other stuff. That's the idea in theory, anyway. Oh, so yeah, we kind of skimmed over that by making jokes about Ascians teaching Moogles how to summon, but if it's not clear now, then let it be flat out said, Ascians are summoners. They may not be summoners as we are, or as those of ancient Alleg were, but they know how to summon. And their summoning is of a different technique than what we can do. So whenever the game talks about, like, oh, Ascians taught them the forbidden art of summoning, I kind of laugh a little, because I'm like, my character is a summoner. So it feels especially taboo to have a warrior of light be a summoner, when summoning is, like, the main problem with primals, and that Ascians know how to do it, and teach people how to do it, and all that stuff. It's also why I think summoner is the canon class, don't at me. Minfilia's like, cool, you're okay. Tell me what happened. Wow, they had squeaky hammers just as they said. Well, that incident sucked, but at least this Elder Seedseer knows we're important. That's probably why she gave us some stuff. Thanks, Eva. You're welcome. Uh-oh. Time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay. Uh-oh. We're at long last ready to fuck off. We'll have to go in small groups so we don't draw attention. We will operate in the open, but on this occasion we need to be careful. I'll be the last to leave, and I'll have you remain with me until the end. Okay, Urianger is going to stay behind to do some work here. Let's see. Urianger will stay here and study primals. And by the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Put a pin in that, and do not take that pin out until the end of Shadowbringers. Oh, of course he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. Alize, as Alphinaud's twin sister, I couldn't show the cutscenes with her because they weren't saved in the game, and I would have to do the whole quest line involving her, but the whole quest line involving her involves a series of raids that I don't know how long it would take for me to queue into them, blah blah blah. TLDR, you run into Alize, you find out some weird dark shit that the Empire has found buried under the earth. Alize keeps in touch with you after you figure out how to fix it, and she is working at a distance with Urianger. There you go. Okay, they won't hesitate to contact us. Ask Urianger if he needs anything left undone. I have a feeling I'm forgetting something. Well, if you think you're forgetting something, then just ask him. Oh, I always run past that fucking hallway. Huh. Oh, hey! Oh, you get beefier as the game goes by. Huh. Hello. Thou art ever welcome, Eva, but I require no assistance. You can fuck off. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely striven into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. What?
Be not offended, Eva. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... What the hell are you talking about? Ah! Whence came that cry? 12 for Fen to the antecedent. Stop! Seriously, stop calling her by this fancy title. You called her by it once. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Eva, you must... Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Pink text means it's an Asian! Hey, I heard you were talking shit about me being friends with the Muggles. Louisoix Levellier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh, it's my favorite! Oh, second favorite. Oh, an Asian here. How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Oh, okay. The black and pink text is him speaking in Asian speech, and Benfilia can't understand that, so that's why he switches into English, or not English, but into her language that she can understand. Meanwhile, with us, we can understand Asian speech, and La Habrea makes a comment about this, one of the times that we meet him. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I can only confirm that which you already know. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. He's like, is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. Sure. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. We as in himself. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. Alright. This just sounds like fancy pants speech, but I will have you know, Shadowless, that's the name of the clothes that my character wears that is the Asian robes. It's called the Shadowless set. So when he says shadowless, fleshless, formless, what I think that means
is that he's referring to the perception of Ascians through time, and that now most people, or people who think of Ascians, they think them as, oh, they're formless creatures that can only take physical form in this realm by possessing somebody. So if that's what you think an Ascian is, like, oh, they don't have a body, then when an Ascian's near you, you're not going to fucking see them. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. He's talking about the echo. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. So the Ascians know something about the echo, or have some familiarity with the echo. Kermit show? A Kermit show? Schmelk? No, this is my second favorite, and the first one has nothing to do with Kermit, so, anyway. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Nope. Mayhap I wasn't delicate. 'Tis a mercy, 'tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Capital S and capital H refers to Heidelin. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there's no need to explain. Yeah, this echo sure comes in handy. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I mean, you didn't hear what he said at the end, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. No, I was just on the ground. I don't need to lie down anymore. Riange, send word to the students of Valdician. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Yes. I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Eva. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. I really don't think he stayed. Pray attend me, Tatsudu. I really, really don't think he stayed. Not in that robe, not in this heat. Is that how you survived the ardor? What the fuck? Oh no, he's just hanging out. Hello. He's like, no, I'm just chilling, waiting to talk to you. I'm told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself.
I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You might even perish. Should you survive, we will speak anon. Okay. Oh my god, I have an idea! Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I'll be right there. I'll be right there, I promise. I totally promise. You'll know why I did this in a second, or you may have already guessed why I'm doing it. The reason I had to do that is you can't change your glam on an open map. So I had to go somewhere with a closed map. No, Emmerich is in 14, but this is not Emmerich. You don't learn this guy's name for, I think a little bit. He may actually even tell you his name during this quest, but no, this is not Emmerich. Although we do meet Emmerich in Post-ARR Reborn, so... God, I can't wait for you to meet Emmerich. I fucking love him so fucking much. No, that horse makes weird floaty noises. You are being judged. Follow the white-robed Asian. What, follow myself? Haha. No. So y'all not see nothing? Okay. You are being judged. Oh, wow, a fate is in the way of a quest line I have to do. Who would have fucking thought? You are being judged. Good thing I'm level 80, eh? Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? It's those weird spider things. Spider crabs? I don't know. And that's a frog. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, you're hanging out near a toad! Well, that's cool. How you doing, buddy? Oh, okay, so you're sending lesser Asians after me. Although you did say there was no death for them, I do think they probably don't like being sent to, like, Hell's waiting room. Well, no, there's no hell. Well, there's 7 hells in this game, but not hell as we know it. Anyway, oh my god! Oh my god, one of us has to change! Oh my god. His is fancier because that means he's of a higher rank than me. Oh, cool, they keep coming back! Okay, no, she's doing it. So, I'll just help her out. This happens sometimes. You will meet people who, on the map, who are doing what you're doing.
I wish I took a picture of us side by side, but it's on stream. I could just screen cap it there. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. What, being looked at? Oh my god, that dog needs to shut up before I kill him. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience of the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. I love you! See, when it said... Hold on. Anyway, when he said, or when the game said you're being judged, I thought of, and I know none of you are going to get this, I thought of a boss in the Evilise raids who very terrifyingly says that, or like, you will be judged before he does this creepy attack. God, that fight is so cool. Oh right, I'm meant to do this. Like, so Eva, I see you've come back wearing the white-robed Asian's clothes. Like, yeah, it was a little chilly. It's kind of like you come back from your boyfriend's and you're wearing his hoodie. No, that's what the black robe is for. Thank the gods you've returned, Eva. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what, exactly? The words of this Elidibus pretend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Are you ready to fucking go? Alright, well, set aside the matter of this Asian until we fucking move! But I have one more favor for you. Oh my god, bitch, we're getting out of this fucking town. Stop dragging your feet. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. You want me to tell Urianger to treat your father's journal with care? Oh my god, I hate... honestly, Menphilia, this is why Asians fucking grab and choke you by your heart. Because you're fucking stupid. It's like, hey, by the way, can you go do this? Like, Menphilia, What is it you do, Minfilia? What is it you do? Besides have the power of the echo and then not do anything to be able to defend yourself. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? For dumb, trivial bullshit. Warburton's Journal. The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gabu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Her dad was such a jobber he died by a stampeding Gabu. It contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the Primals, as well as other information which has yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Her sacrifice of handing over a book! I get the feeling they indulge her so much because she was like the first person with the echo they ran across. Oh my god, Eva, this is Minfilia, I'm calling you from the other room. Oh, I could wait no longer. I have departed for the... Oh my god. Oh my god, bitch. Oh my god. Anyway. I get the feeling they indulge her because she was the first person they met with the echo. And so they're like, oh yeah, okay, cool, you're at the center of everything. And then they find me, like, not only do I have the echo, but I can actually do shit. And they're like, uh-oh. Well, we still have Minfilia, we can't really get rid of her, so let's just call her the antecedent so she feels real important. Yeah. Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven and revenant's toll. Oh, 7th heaven bar? Like Tifa's 7th heaven? Tatu will be later shaped inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, make use of the new ether at revenant's toll. It's right on our doorstep. The fucking audacity of this woman. She's like, I couldn't wait anymore, so I decided to leave. And here's the thing, I'm making fun. I know the reason why she left in all due haste is because she gave her father's journal to Urianger, and the giving that up was probably so stressful for her. She's like, no, I have to get out of here before I regret it, or before I try to take it back. So she immediately left. Which, again, I understand, but I'm also like, Minfilia, fuck off. No, oh god, I'm invisible now. There we go. Oh my god, do I have to take a deep breath because it won't let me inside the building until I talk to Tataru. I can't go inside the building I was just in until I talk to Tataru. Sometimes this game really gets on my nerves. And when I say that, I mean me. I get on my nerves. Oh, Eva, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. Fuck off. I would have been here 10 minutes ago. Okay, all your documents have been filed. Everything's signed. Building's yours. Cool. I'm gonna make it a home. Isn't this place intimidating? It's so unfamiliar. Yeah, most of them are adventurers and they come and go, so you're not really gonna have anything but new faces here. Okay. Eva, you've made a name for yourself. I guess I have. Well, that's cool. You should go announce yourself to everyone inside. The antecedent again. What? I always bitch about the antecedent thing because I'm like, why do we pretend that she's so important that she has this title? Antecedent. Oh, excuse me. Antecedent literally just means a thing or event that existed before. So it's like she's the antecedent, or it's like they call her that. It's like, oh, she's the person we had with the echo before we have Eva. So I get the idea of, like, I see her complaining or pouting that she's not special anymore. It's like, okay, no, we're good. So we'll call Minfilia the antecedent. Yeah, she's the first person we had with the Echo. And then that makes her feel, like, mollified and content. Which isn't to say that Minfilia is anyway, like, spoiled, but I just like that idea a lot, so I choose to believe it. And here is our new locale. And here's Minfilia's adopted mother, Flamine. Oh, you wish to help. That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. Ishtola! As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. 'Twould be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. I'll read later, but I'm dead. Is it not wonderful, Eva? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I love you, Afano. Can we please get a voiced cutscene in here? Can we please? Can a bitch have a voiced cutscene at some point? Gang's all here. Certainly is spacious. Yeah, it's a pretty big room. Today marks a new beginning for the science of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence! From what? We were neutral. What do we have to be independent of? Oh, we shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. Oh, okay. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. The Seventh Dawn refers to, I think, like, the hope for the Astral Era, but we are in the Seventh Astral Era. For Eorzea! Yay! 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 Yay. A moment of your time, Eva. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Odyssean hath been met with silence. I like that Ariange left and then just made a total U-turn, like, without breaking stride, right back into the room. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, no, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Odyssean, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. The homeland meaning Charlian, rather. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must.
Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre? Or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world of their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Eva. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. Why call them the Paragons? I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Okay. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. I'm gonna go stare at the wall for a bit. Cryle, where are you? Cryle was, I don't know if you guys remember, Cryle was the person she spoke to on the Link Pearl after we escaped from Castrum. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the Gift. Does that not intrigue you? The 7th Ardor. Is that the Calamity? Yeah, that was the Calamity. No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see. Okay. Ooh! Ooh, okay, this is where we get into, an interesting setup for Stormblood, actually. But just an interesting setup in general. We get to meet a new character. This new character has a really good voice actress, and then gets recast, and her voice actress is still really good. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request of assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They want you to kill some more slaves. No, I mean, they want you to go back to Horizon. Okay, there's been some clerical errors and some theft. The only thing missing were a significant quantity of crystals. Well, I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Primal? A fucking primal. Brass Blades, charged with investigating the theft, believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. But they can't figure out what it is. So, obviously, I would not have agreed to interfere were not the possibility of a primal. So, go back to exactly where we just were, and go talk to your stolen when you're there. I figure you two will get it right. Get it right. The fact that you get sent back to where you just were feels almost like they just squirted lemon juice in my eye. Now, I really like what we know of Elidibus so far in game, because it's like you said, like, I have no quarrel with you, like, I'm not here to hurt you.
I don't want to pick a fight with you. It's like, he finds it interesting that after the calamity, which he calls the seventh ardor, after the calamity, not only did I come about in terms of the scions meant me, but my gift with the Echo is just leaps and bounds above what Minfilia's was, and that Minfilia is able to communicate with an Ascian directly and see them, and even though she can't understand their language yet, or no, I don't think she ever does, but just the fact that their knowledge and understanding and work with the Echo, or just them finding someone skilled in the Echo, is stronger than it used to be. He's like, well, that's interesting. He wonders how it could be. Is something changing with Hydaelyn, or what could that like, it's essentially, it doesn't seem to have happened before, and he's I didn't have to get on the dragon at all, and he's curious about it, and he asks Nebrialis, like, well, don't you think that's interesting? And Nebrialis is like, nope, not at all. So Elidibus wants to understand us. Ah, Eva, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. Thieves took great pains to conceal activities. Okay. Go talk to Fufu Lupa. Are you serious? Am I supposed to take that name seriously? Yeah, don't laugh at his name, Eva. It's a stupid name, so don't laugh at it. Hi, Fufu Lupa. Little bunny Fufu? Okay, driver of a carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints. They were apprehended in eastern Thanalin. So it doesn't seem, if they were in a carriage, it doesn't seem to be Amalja. But Amalja are in eastern Thanalin. What about the cargo? And we'll get a report in any second. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. God, Fuckboy Thancred is wonderful, as is, like, upcoming Thancreds that we get. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Eva. So you want a third? I mean, we all have matching hair, so it'll be pretty cool. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. Excuse me. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of her progress, or lack thereof. Okay?
Now then.
Oh my god, it's a voice! Holy shit!
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
God, I can't wait for you guys to hear his new voice. I say that all the time, and I'm sorry.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
Oriana's just like, why do you want to know if she's hot? So he's just like, Thancred, this girl came in, she wants to talk to Thancred, like, is she hot? It's like, why the fuck do you want to know if she's hot? Well, whatever she looks like, I'm sending her your way.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
You know, don't talk about me about who you want to fuck, okay? I'm not interested. If it makes you feel any better, they're talking into a crystal.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we travelled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
I love her voice. Doma is a place in Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I heard him calling you a fuckboy. What about that, Thancred? A final temptation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well, then, for want of better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. They have cars, so maybe not that weird. Yeah! Well, to be fair, the Empire has cars. One singular car. The Empire has cars, but Link Pearl, which is what they use, it's... I don't know if you've ever played Dragon Age Inquisition, but it's... And I know you're just making a joke, but I'm being, I don't know, a stickler, I guess. It's like at the end of Dragon Age Inquisition where Dorian makes a long-distance like communication crystal for you and he to have, which apparently is not something that really exists anywhere. He was like the only one to invent it, so that you and he can keep in touch, since he very likely won't be able to see you again for a really long time because he has to go back to his nation, which is constantly at odds / war with your own, but he'll miss you terribly, and you're like his first friend ever. And yeah, sweet. I would not recommend playing Dragon Age. I would only recommend playing Dragon Age Origins with mods, but it can be a bit finicky, so what I can recommend is you go to... Oh, the little eye guy! Hello, buddy! You go to Many a True Nerd's channel. Many a True Nerd. He's really cool. I love him. I love the games he plays. I love his commentary about it. He's doing Dragon Age Origins, and I would watch him. And he edits them down so that they're not long videos. But he's a good egg. Anyway, who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Okay. Hey, Bunny Foo-Foo. Yeah, Final Fantasy, as you know, has always had a mixture of, like, the magical and the technological, even without calling it Magitech. So I do like how fantasy games find a way to do it, too. Other fantasy games, rather. How could I be so blind? Well, what do you think it is, buddy? What if someone in our ranks is conspiring? There's a traitor in our midst. Well, that would be something. Okay, they're trying to figure out if there's like a diversion, and if there was someone taking the cargo away in secret, they would need to go only across one certain area. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Eva? Stop flirting with me! Because you're not going to make good on it, damn it. You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders that I just came up with. Okay, bye. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. So you should come prepared for a fight. Okay. No, fly. There. Up. Flew too high. I can fly twice. Ah. Unknown Ravager. Wow, they're really trying it. Look at this. You guys are really trying something. I ain't done this for second hellhole. Aren't you though? It's weird, I kinda... Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? Yeah, I'm good, don't worry about me. Oh, look at her outfit! Yeah, they have her dressed up, just to keep an eye on things without drawing attention. A gang of sea-wolf thieves in Thanalin, no less. This was the first time for everything. Sea-wolves, all of them. I am the same facial tattoos, blue in case you're wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. They're from Limsa Lominsa. Now who could be in Limsa Lominsa that would... Oh, I don't... Look at my character, she's like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Who's in Limsa Lominsa that would want crystals? Who could that be? Alright, this is kind of tall. Thancred? Because it's not Y'shtola. Thancred, if you're so good to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. Okay. To the Horizon, then. Fufu-Lupa, want to hear about your meeting with thieves. Okay. Alright, I'll just turn around and go back whence I came. Oh, you can... Oh, okay, I see. Hey, little bunny Fufu, hopping through the forest. Found something. On behalf of the brass blades... I almost said brass braids. On behalf of whatever the fuck I am, thank you. You're welcome. We found the traitor in our ranks, so okay then. I want to talk to that guy. No, you can't. He's, gone. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that sumnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Luminson born and raised. We will find him, you have my word. Oh, alright then, fine, whatever. So again, all signs point to us having to go to Limsa Lominsa. I fear our time...
Aw, I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. Thancred, stop flirting with me! Oh, you might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? The amount of times the game lampshades you just being silent and like nodding, or like how you usually keep this very stoic, stony expression is few and far between, but always really funny. Oh cool, I get to talk to you. Run away. I get to talk to you one last time, Thancred. Mother of Exiles. Oh! Antecedent, because she wants a fancy title, bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. There's some shit happened, I don't know. I'm gonna go track down this traitor. Okay. So, we left Thanalin. Technically left. And yet we're still back here. And doing all this work here. So we technically left in theory. Unaccompanied minor. That's the name of this Lalafell. What's up, baby boy? You were late. Am I? Like, well, I know where our visitors are headed. Vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek audience, and you are familiar with Doma, yes? And Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. You will be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Eva, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. Oh, how very Goro-Akechi of you. You will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. That's another joke about how I never talk. Alphinaud, be nice to me. The only good thing about Lalafells are people who play Lalafells and give them really clever names. I gotta repair my gear. Oof. Door wedge and door bit.
Sing. I'm sorry, I just didn't expect that. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Oh my god, you've been lurking? I'm okay with lurking. You don't... people can lurk and not talk. That's fine. Hello. Welcome to Strem. Thank you for talking. I'm sorry you've been spacing out. I mean, I'm hoping the spacing out isn't anything significant, but spacing out from the stream is totally fine. Alright, Gandalf, just let us through the fucking door. Pray, refugee leader. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Hey, she's got a tail. Look, that's an interesting tale. Huh. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphonse de Valier at your service. A friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. Yeah, come along. I'm ready to listen. That's all I do all day, is just listen to people talk about shit. Me and my dragon will listen to your case. Kitty! Wait.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea, from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Her name is Yugiri.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
Oh, yeah, I can't remember when it's first mentioned in Realm Reborn. I apologize. I thought I mentioned it, or I thought the quest line would mention it at some point. The old Emperor of Garlemald dies during the events of Realm Reborn, and does not name an heir, or a successor, rather. So, all in the Imperial line fight together in a civil war to figure out whose butt will sit on the chair next.
Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning, and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession?
Oh, here we go.
Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
Well, they retconned the shit out of that.
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I
Don't
am
get-
in your debt.
Don't get too cocky now, kid.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
They actually kind of hint at what her appearance is very lightly here and there. And the reason why they're not showing her now is because when they reveal her race, it's a race that you can be in Heavensward. Like, that's one of the several surprises of Heavensward is, hey, you have another option of what you can be. And Yugiri is the first character you see who is that.
We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
No, I hope you feel better soon, Sing. Your capable, silent hands. Hey, Yugiri. And she's so oh, she's teeny like me! Yugiri! I love her Realm Reborn voice so much, so to the point where her redub almost makes me sad. But her redub is fine too. If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Well, I got like 1.8 million gil. I can give you that. You want that? No? Oh, this is also a, this opens up... Hi, Mew. Hi, kitty cat. This opens up a kind of uncomfortably prescient quest line about how people treat refugees. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Eva? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see, but just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance! Haha! Go call on Fridery? Go call on Fridery and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the Little Prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them these letters. That should set them straight. Okay. I'm going to go get you guys some food. Oh, it's still raining! Oh yeah, you could hear it during the cutscene. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. Ain't normally one to question her judgment, but that doesn't seem wise. How about you shut the fuck up? Wow, I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Oh my god, all of you deserve to die. That's a weird request. Have you heard her instructions? No, read this fucking letter. You shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Just like you expect to have literally anything good happen to you just because you sell things and you run a business? How about that? Yeah, it doesn't get any more comfortable from here. If you wonder why I hate Ul'dah with a passion, it's not just a meme about Lalafell. Like, everything that happens in Post-Realm Reborn makes me hate Ul'dah so much, to the point that I refuse to play any class where you have to start in Ul'dah. I will do jobs that are in Ul'dah, like Black Mage, Pugilist, stuff like that. I'll do the Gathering, whatever guilds that you could be here, but I refuse to start in Ul'dah. I do not want this as my home city. They didn't get me into trouble, did they? Good. No, they're being really racist. Now go tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. Right, yeah, I'll tell her about that, and I won't tell her about how you're a city of racist fucks. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Aw. Yeah, this place sucks, by the way. Yeah, I know. Has she told you about how this place sucks? Lady Yugiri, I briefed a Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. For the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done so much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate. It's like, why do people keep asking me questions and not letting me answer them? Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable would be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade! I just noticed they give Yugiri's animations are the same animations of a Mikote female. I'm guessing because they didn't want to show off or just did not have the animations of that just yet. Good night, Hoji. Fucking Telegy Adelegy. A pleasure, Eva. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. I don't know if this is voiced. I think it might be. Please be voiced so I can drink some water.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
Oh, sorry.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I can't see you over the turtle.
17th in the line of Ul. Welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace.
Oh god, I keep hitting the microphone. I'm so sorry.
My nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The Syndicate, by the way, literally all the Syndicate is just a bunch of rich people in Ul'dah. That's it. That's all it is.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Oh, Mirage Trust. That's foreshadowing.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Dorito, what's going on?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
Lolorito's the type of guy who would agree with building a wall.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Does it say that he shits gold 3 times a day?
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Oh, he's gonna give her the biggest fucking Uno whatever thing ever.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Ooh, he quoted the Sultana. Oh, throwing the words back in her face.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld?
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Ooh. Uh-oh, that's not a good one.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
Ooh, this is getting a little uncomfortable.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Did you need a stepladder to get off the chair there, Lolorito? Oh, he was a dick. He even walked through them when he didn't have to.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
Also, me not allowing refugees in 5 years ago really bit me in the ass there.
Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
You got a little brown on your nose there, and we're not bread, so you don't gotta butter us up.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all.
Monitorists are certain members of the Syndicate, basically just rich people, so, yeah.
But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Anyway, sidebar, one of the reasons I find Nanamo's saying, oh, the law is the law, and not allowing Alamigo refugees in the city, or just only allowing them to stay in Little Alamigo, it's pretty fucked up, considering Rolban is from Alamigo. And he's an Alamigan refugee. So I guess the refugee is good enough to be her bodyguard and the general of her army and do her bidding because she's too small to do it. Both in power and actual physical size, but when it comes to helping his displaced people, she says no. Now, on the other hand, Alamegans are fucking awful, so... And Raban's like, everyone come with me, we'll talk more about this shit. Okay. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, given their state of internal affairs, which leaves them confined on the ship, which is a really awful fucking thought. Would they have more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations? Wait a fucking minute. What about Mordona? Hold on, let me get... Welcome back, Blue Jay. I did not know you went away. Benphilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. Were you listening again? Please stop doing that. I understand this Syndicus decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment. Not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Hey, bitch, you found your place to live. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, will not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Eva. Okay. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Ah, I just noticed the symbol on her sleeve. That's cool. Oh, that was 9S! Oh! Oh, baby boy! Once Halloween month is over, I'll change my minions back to any minion instead of just the little scary Halloween ones I have out now. Baby boy! Best baby boy. He and Alphino are baby boy. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this chick says they can stay here since they've been on the ship too long. And those healthy enough will go once, and those too weak will stay until they're okay. Did I need to be here for this conversation? Hey, can you give us a ride? Yes, we can give you a ride. Wait! No! Wait, I nodded yes, but I'm saying no. Syndicate won't foot the bill, so no. Well, when the government won't do shit, private citizens gotta. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Okay, yeah. Telegia Adelegi's footing the bill here. Alright. You shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you have ooh, they're finally doing the Eastern Bow! At New and Revenant's Toll, my lord. Oh, it sounds like you got a lot of shit to do. Bye. You still here? Now, how about you get some rest and then escort all 500 people? Or 200, whatever the fuck. I wasn't really listening. It's a lot. Oh god, I remember these kids. Domans prepared to depart to Vesper Bay. Where from? They will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance to coordinate the preparations. So how about you go do some shit? Yeah, go just keep going to do some shit. I don't think this quest chain goes on for too long, and it connects back to the problem they were having at the start with who stole the crystals and how it's connected to Limsa Lominsa. I know that the Dolmen questline and the Crystal questline bisect soon and takes us to Limsa. So quiet. I think I've said this on previous streams, but it always really unsettles me when the music just drops out on maps in A Realm Reborn, because that's not what happens in any other expansion. Like, the music is there. And it seems here like it just kind of gives up after a little bit. Like, no, I don't want to play. Okay, yeah, Alphinaud said I should be expecting someone. Hello. How about you go round up the kids? Oh my god, are you serious? First he says, like, wow, you're a great warrior. Or it's like, wow, I didn't think a great warrior would be sent to take care of our little trifles. How about you go find our children? And be like, am I a babysitter? Do I look like a fucking babysitter? Do I look like a child wrangler? Are they... Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horsebird-drawn carriage. Don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that ride people ride like horses. I still want to try riding one, but... Wait, there's horses? Oh yeah, there's the horses I've been riding. But I haven't seen horses in the game. I've only seen chocobos, so I just thought they didn't really know what a horse was. Oh, you looking for my buddies? Yeah, tell them to get ready. You gotta help me, though. We were playing hide and seek, and they're still hiding. Alright, you can probably find them. One. Yeah, go with everyone else, okay? This is another one of those quests where I'm like, what do I learn during this quest? What do I gain during a quest of finding children that are hiding? I learned that Yugiri has taught them how to hide themselves well and to not move until someone they know comes to get them, which is really sad when you fucking think about it. But what does that do for me overall? Nothing. Besides telling me that, again, Yugiri is incredibly smart and has a lot on her plate and has had to take care of literally hundreds of people, up to and including their children. Guess I need more practice. Maybe just good. I mean, Garleans didn't find me. I think this is the one that pissed me off, because I'm like, where the fuck could this kid be? And he's hiding in one of those places where it's like Obvious. There we go. See? You playing? No fair. He didn't say anything about adults. Yeah, go. Just go. Whiskey omoshiroi. All children accounted for. Oh, hide and seek? I see you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. The days are behind us, but nevertheless they take comfort in knowing that they're prepared. Okay. Yeah. Anything else you want me to do? Now, at long last, they're ready to fucking leave. Aw, it's like, it would comfort us if you came along with us. It's interesting that they make it seem as if, like, yeah, Doma doesn't exist anymore. When they retcon the shit out of that. Like, no, Doma's still there. Like, the land is still there. There's still Doman people. And they call themselves Doma. Like, people of Doma. They're just assimilated fully into the Empire. So unless she means that, like, the people associated with the rebellion, who considered themselves, like, I don't know, a separate part of Doma, that they're all gone. But yeah, I was under the impression that Doma was completely fucked. Like, there's racial genocide, only like 1,000 Domans exist in the world. Something like that, which I know I'm like, haha, but I'm not laughing at it, just like laughing at how dramatic I thought the circumstances were. So it was probably just my misunderstanding. Eager to be off? Oh god, I have a word here. We might have a problem. Fierce-looking beasties sighted south of the bridge. Why don't you go look into that? Oh my fucking god. Again, what do I learn with this quest? What do I gain? What does it tell me about the overall story? It's weird. I would think that they give me busy work like this because the game's like, hold up, we're not finished with the next quest yet. But it's not. It's just a busy work quest. And if the finding the children quest and going to kill this beast weren't part of the quest, it was just, hey, go to Vesper Bay and escort them along the way, and it was just like a cutscene on the way there, it'd be fine. I would have no complaints whatsoever. But it's not. They just threw in these busy work quests. I mean, I could be mistaken, and there is actually something of value that will happen here, but that I don't remember. Oh hey, it's another wandering eye, but I sincerely doubt it. Alright, so I flew on an eye to go kill an eye, and I fly on my Nightmare horse back whence the way I came. And none of the other expansions have this kind of problem. Like, even if I have a little filler quest to do, it's still interesting enough because the story is interesting or the setting is interesting. This, not so much. So there was a beastie. Was being an operative word. Haha. Yeah, it's dead. Let's go. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, kitty. Well fought, madam. Holding you in better health, should have been proud to stand at your side. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to fight a flying eye, but okay. Pay my son no mind. He forgets his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Like that dumb kid he's got. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? And kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give her all.
Whatever work there is to be done we shall do without question. Ditch digging, brick laying, matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Did they just like kick their dad aside? Can I help you? They did. They totally just kicked their grandpa to the ground. Hey, Miss Eva. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Oh, these are the questions that you can answer in the beginning when this guy is like, hey, why did you want to be an adventurer? To go whither the wild rose blooms. And that's the password. I can just totally give away the password now. Yeah, I wanted power. I knew it. That's what I told Koharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Eva. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? A bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. Bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It's home to signs of the Seventh Dawn. It's a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. Yeah, don't tell the kid whose entire country was just burned to the ground that there's an imperial outpost literally down the road. Oh, it's home to signs of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us. Aww. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Eva, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Not kick your grandpa to the ground. Buy weapons and armor for Rowena. That's a running gag, because Rowena supplies... She's always associated with finding relic weapons or getting, like, the strongest weapon in the game at some point. Like, she's always the one associated with that. It's so... train every day, seek out new experiences and adventures. Kid, I don't want you to be an adventurer. But, so I'm gonna deter you from that by telling you to buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Rowena? Is she nice? Are her weapons cheap? I don't have any money at the moment, but my father might. I'll have to ask him. Yeah, and he'll tell you no. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Eva. That's not fair. Why does your son get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. No, fuck you, kid. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? No. No. Why did I say yes? It's just like, sure, kid. Sure. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Eva. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer, too. Okay. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Eva and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Eva and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? I have no choice but to accept. I know, right? That kid's such a little shit. That's why when he asks, like, how can I be strong like you? I'm like, go buy weapons from this lady. And he's like, well, I don't have any money. I'm gonna go ask Dad. And, like, his dad's gonna turn him down. And he's gonna complain and cry and bitch. And Koharu will see that. And she'll be like, okay, so I have to work hard if I want to earn something. And then she's gonna work hard. And she's gonna be like, oh, wow, look. I succeeded when my brother didn't. And then she's gonna be able to live a really good life of self-sufficiency. And her brother's just gonna be this bitter shit because he wasn't handed something. And that's my headcanon for that family. Drink to that.
Look, the fastest I can get the fuck away from Ul'dah, the better. I hate this place. Oh hey, that person's in my FC, the Yorha FC. I just don't have my name shown. But that's where I am. Speaking of, no. What do I want to change my name to? No, I'll leave it for now. Alphino, can you please get these horrible children away from me? You are a significantly less horrible child. First group has arrived. Slaughter all elves. Oh no. Medicine well in hand. You go to the Revenant's Toll. Can I really go to Revenant's Toll? Do you promise? Go without delay. Well, everyone else has been delaying me. It's past time they went to Revenant's Toll. Oh my god. Go as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Go talk to that guy with the Hitler mustache. He really won't shave it off, but, you know, because he doesn't know who Hitler is. Alright, and then introduce Minfilia and Yugiti. Even though this is going by so fast, I'm still being a little ornery, like, oh, spending so much time, blah blah blah. I should count my blessings that this is New Game Plus. It's going by as fast as it is. Hey, Slapborn. Slap happy. Hey, bring some friends. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiti and her associates. She's dressed really weird, and that's alright with me. I greet you all. Okay. We have a wealth of spirit. Race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided willing to earn their keep. We are no strangers to hard work. We understand how capitalism works. Oh, don't worry. I give the same speech to everybody here. Oh, okay, so everybody's a frontier hand. There's no... Okay, that's a little bit better. I guess I've yet to meet the antecedent. Isn't that a stupid title to you give to her to make her feel better? Alright, well go talk to Minfilia. Too much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Oh. One of the reasons I like Yugiti is she puts this pressure on herself that is so unjust and so unfair, but which I can relate to, and yet she rises to that impossible demand she puts on herself every single time. Like, again and again and again. And sometimes she doesn't even notice it. So it's not that I think, oh, it's good she doesn't notice. It's more that, like, I completely understand that behavior. Tis no use. What you trying to do? Yeah, our attempts to reach the student. This I should actually read. Our attempt is to reach the students of Baldissi and continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in the Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview, but be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. But you said we would remain neutral. She's like, oh, I'm going to gloss over that. Lady Yukiti is here? No, I didn't ask her that question. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Aw, your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. Oh my god, Cat, I gave you dinner already. What, do you want second dinner? Do you want supper? Okay. Anyway, as ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. I don't know why you decided to call yourself that, but it's not me to argue. Last, we must take our leave. Alright, bye-bye. Alright, bye-bye. Goodbye, NPCs. Oh! Oh, she scared me. She didn't get sick. She just... Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I'm still troubled about that matter of missing crystals. Is that a hint that the next quest is going to be about that? Strolla should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? I sure can. Oh my god, oh no, she did get sick! Oh my god, Kitty Cat, what happened? Oh my god, Kitty Cat! I'm so sorry you guys had to hear that. Hold on.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reapers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Oh shit, we're both getting an echo!
disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Convenient. It's like, well, I see I don't have to explain myself there.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
The interesting thing about the Echo and the visions that you get is that you could just be standing right there talking to someone, and they'll say something that at some point will cause their memory to ripple through your brain, and you will not be able to stop it. And you will see what they saw or hear what they heard or just anything like that. And it can happen so fast that the person is just like, what the hell's wrong with you? And that is alarming to me. And why do the Asians know about the true power of the Echo?
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
Alright, so Elidibus said that we're getting stronger in the Echo, and isn't that interesting? And that eventually we will see the one true god, La Zodiark.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
That was just me speculating. It wasn't me doing like, hey guys, that kind of like
I mean
fake
to play a part in this mission.
thing.
Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I mean, she's just a secretary.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Aww.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Oh yeah, she understood nothing.
Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
My cat's okay, by the way. She's asleep right next to me. Sometimes she just eats a little too fast. Yay, we kill gods!
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Yeah!
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
It's like, welcome to your new homeland. Gods wake up here all the time and we gotta kill them. Gideon's like, well,
Okay. I guess I can't go back to port and leave now. Should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse would be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limps of Limits and meet with the Admiral. Oh god. Someone's dressed like a ghost! That's one of the Halloween costumes. I love it. It's so cute. Alright, let's change my minion, because I've had him out for a little while. Oh, no, over here. The ghost costumes are so cute. Whenever they move, their animation for moving makes it look like they're flying across the ground because you can't see their feet. I thought about getting it, but I'm so vain that I would not want to see my character's face at all times, so wearing a ghost costume, I'm like, no. Even though it's an adorable ghost costume. I take it Stola has apprised you of the situation? Yes, Mommy, she has. Let's waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. Or cache? Cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. I understand. Yugiti's like, I'm just gonna play along here. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front line. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I'd rather not be drawn on their nature? I would say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Eva, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkrida has charge of the garrison. Camp Skull Valley is in... It's in...
Western Lenosha. Yeah, because it's near Elport. Okay. Oh, excuse me. You think I remember that, considering how many fucking times I had to run back and forth through it, but nope. Oh! The camera got too close, but oh! The only complaint is I wish he were a little bigger. And that's not what she said. Actually, I take even that complaint back. He just looks like a little pet. Which is fine. I'm expecting you, on behalf of men and women here, thank you for cooperation. Help us search for our scouts that went there. Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, wow, look! Fate's near where I have to do quests. Who would have fucking thought? Hey buddy, you good? Help! Someone! Here you go. Thank you, owe you my life. Ambushed by serpent reavers. Okay. Others were captured, taken there. Can you go get them? Okay, I will. Goodbye. Oh, yay. I don't open doors, I fly through them. Oh. Will that person need help? What level are they? 48. They should be okay, but I'll keep an eye out. In fact, I'll do one better. I don't think I can hurt them. Okay, yeah, you're all part of a fate. You guys, however, are not. So I'm going to kill all of you. Because that Dragoon back there is level 48, so all of these things are like within their level range, and he'll have to fight all of those things, or they will have to fight all those things. So I wanted to clear it out as much as I could. But I can't fight these guys without syncing myself to their level, and I don't want to do that. Oh no! You killed my friends!
Wait, you're still alive? Oh, oh, I found the missing scouts. What do you want me to do with them? But one tiny lass. No, apparently I'm lifting them up. And it's taking a while because they're heavy. Oh, I forget, soldier corpses, or corpses in this, they always turn into flowers. And again, there is a fate at a place where I'd have to do a quest. Like a sort of... Oh! Oh! Okay, I didn't mean to hit that button, but okay. Yeah, the white mage abilities are... they have really pretty movements that remind me of Sailor Moon. Astrologian as well, for that matter. Scholar, not so much, but like, not counting Scholar, the movements that you get as a healer are very pretty and flowy and magical girl-esque dramatic. I haven't been really able to see it much, not just because I think of like the quality the stream becomes during combat, but also because most of the fights we've done so far have just been me by myself one-shotting everything. But one of the fun things as we get into Heavensward is that I will not be able to do dungeons by myself anymore. I still technically can, up to certain dungeons. Up to certain points, I think, but towards the end of Heavensward, no. The others are dead. I'm very sorry. The Gift of Eternity. Alright, she's really mad, so she's being racist about it. Nothing new there. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. Our frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. And this is how it's going to happen here. Okay. Okay, Scions are going to form smaller units. Even... oh, me and Stola are teaming up. Cool. And Thank and Yugiri are going to team up. And then Mommy's gonna come with us. Cool. Don't let them keep you, friends. Don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Like, okay, we're going. When did we last fight side by side, Eva? Too long ago, I warrant. It was actually, she and I fought side by side last time here. That's actually really interesting, because it doesn't always work out that way. Oh, my head is killing me. Depending on how much my head hurts, I may stop streaming. Like if it's still hurting, or if it gets worse in an hour. But I want to see if I can get to the end of part 5. Because I actually don't know how long part 5 is. I feel like oh! I'm like a proper witch on this now. Cute. I don't think it's that long at all. Once again, a fate near a quest. Oh! Lava, have you been here all along? And no worries, guys. I may not have had enough water, or it could just be like... oh, I took a wrong turn. It could just be like... I'm losing my train of thought. It could just be a... weather thing. There we go. God, that was bad. Hey, Stola. Oh no! I've alerted... Oh, look at that! There's a fate where a quest is! Anyone else want to start some shit? You've been lurking? No, you don't have to be sorry. It's fine. Like I said, lurking is fine. It just surprised me. I think because I assumed that only a few people in chat really had any interest in 14. So I was like, okay. And I just wasn't sure who were interested in 14. Oh, look. And they have one of their tempered here, too. Bye. Oh my god, if I can end part 5 tonight, I'll be so happy. Stola! Honey, what happened? You good, sweetie? Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the ether is close at hand. Let us press on! Voiced, 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 voiced. Oh hey! It's the Heart of Sabik song. Hmm.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh, Thancred.
Did I miss much?
Yeah, by the way, Yugiri is a shinobi. And everything she does, you can do. My other character, who's every combat class...
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
Shinobi's actually really fucking cool.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
The only downside is you do a Naruto run. I know, that's how I feel too, Yugiri. I mean, he's also a rogue, so you can technically do what he does. But a rogue can become a shinobi. So it's kind of the same. Some may see that as an upside. Some may see that as an upside, you're right. Yeah, she's shinobi. And you do like mudra hand things, and that allows you to do different elemental attacks. It's pretty cool. You can also go invisible. Fish people, we do not come in peace. Go to the back to the Innsmouth that spawned you. Thank you very much. We're white mages.
Me my lateness.
Why can't we do more? Oh, hey, Mom. 2 pistols! Oh my god. Everyone gets the cool guy moment here. I like that. Why are you here, Minfilia?
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
She's been a liability all her fucking life, man. Oh, come on. Alright, that was mean. I'm sorry. I need to stop.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
That actually did startle me.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
That has been something that has been said every single time a primal has been summoned. The hearken to our plea, deliver us from our misery. And I'm wondering if the specific summoning that Ascians teach requires those words to be said. Which, knowing what I know from Shadowbringers, makes me wonder about something.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh. Oh. Oh, I remember now.
Seven hells.
Oh. Oh my god. Something from Shadowbringers just made a lot more sense. Oh my god. Alright, so... Not Shadowbringers thing aside. He got the echo, and now he can possess other people's bodies and then turn their bodies into him. Isn't that interesting?
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Yeah, that's interesting. Who else do we know that are eternal?
Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler
If it makes if it makes you feel better, it seems like a flintlock, so it's not as fancy as a regular gun. However, there are gun blades, which still aren't as fancy because it uses magic as the bullets. So whatever. Anyway, I do agree. I agree.
Die, damn you!
You're not helping. You know, you keep doing that, and it's just gonna happen to a person next.
You cannot kill that which is eternal!
The heart of Sabik.
Heavens forfend.
Why is that playing here?
Damn it all!
My being, ebb the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
So if it doesn't have... Oh, no, I see. If it doesn't have anything... If it doesn't have a physical host to go into, then the ether dissipates. Okay, I see.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
That was fast.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, that has been his attack every time he's been summoned in previous games. Don't worry, I'm level 80. I can fix this. Don't worry, Mom. Oh, look how tall she is compared to me. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Oh, speaking of... One thing I noticed, like, that's a phrase in this game is, you know how, I guess some people here, like, on Earth will say, like, oh, God above, or saints above, stuff like that. In this, they say gods below. So I'm like, do they think their gods are in the Earth? And one fun thing, you know what's real cool? The encyclopedia, that's an entire lore book about Final Fantasy XIV, is being reprinted, and it will sell, or it's to be released in early 2022. And guess what bitch is getting that book? It's me. It's me, bitches. Their plight cries out for action. We must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. Limlane is the navigator, the goddess of the seas. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. Don't they worship a giant crystal? Well, no. Here's the thing about Hydaelyn. People know Hydaelyn as the Mother Crystal. People don't worship her. they worship the 12. They worship the 12 gods. Heidelin exists outside of that pantheon and is not herself worshipped. Heidelin is also the name of the planet they live on, so they kind of see, and they kind of just see it as like, oh, the mother crystal, like, oh, she's this crystalline starry essence. It kind of, I guess, I don't know how to put it because we don't really have anything comparable to it in the West, I believe, or just even on Earth. I'll have to think about that. But no, she's not a god they worship. They worship the 12. We have to return to Limsa and see if we can't think of another plan. Okay. But I want to fight something now. Okay. Don't worry. It's. I guess I feel more impatient because like all this buildup is leading to a boss fight that I can do by myself and will be able to kill the boss within seconds. Like literal seconds.
I'm sorry, Kitty Cat, but you were leaning so hard against me. My thigh was hurting. My thigh was hurting, Kitty Cat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have stupid chronic pain, Kitty Cat, and that makes cuddling hard sometimes.
If you're wondering why there's not many people to see, one, it takes a little longer for them to load in when I stream, and two, I have it set, Rashleaf, I have it set so that not a lot of people show up anyway. Because sometimes there could just be way too fucking many people.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called.
Oh, so it is pronounced Lanosha. I've been saying Lanosa. Lanosa? Lanosia? But yeah, I've been saying Lanosia, but it's Lanosha. Because Nosha is just ocean scrambled with an S in it.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
You know, the Empire's looking pretty good about now, huh? That ultimate weapon's looking pretty good right about now, huh?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
See it this way. While some of the lore jargon may be a bit obscure or oblique to you guys, or obtuse, that's what I mean, obtuse to you guys, think of it as his element is water. We need to find an opposing element to weaken him, like Pokemon. We need to find a Pokemon of an opposing element.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and the Melis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
She's teasing him because he is Mistbeard, or he was Mistbeard.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
A little tugboat, if you will. Am I to be the tugboat? What's everyone nodding for?
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
I thought she was gonna say I want that twink obliterated because of how many times I've read the phrase, I want that twin, and I mean that sentence, oh my god, okay.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Yeah, yeah, and you find out that he's Mistbeard by like a little side dungeon you can do. like you clear out one dungeon for them as part of like something in early ARR, and then you can get invited back there because and the Limso version of it is they cleared out that island and now it's like a training ground gauntlet for the Maelstrom and for certain people in the cargo fleet, and they're like, oh, and we want to see you go through it. Like, it would just be fun, really, just to see, for us to see up close what you can do, and also to see how challenging our tests really are. And Slafirson, is the last boss you have to fight, and his second phase of that is him putting on the helm he wore as Mistbeard. And he actually asks Morlvib for permission before he does it. And she's like, yeah, sure, I want to see how it goes. It's cool. So that's how you know it. But I'm not going to do that dungeon, so I figured I would obviously just tell you guys. Yugity! No, stole it. No, it's not you. Yugity! Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. Sorry I broke the door. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, Yellow Jackets are the police force here. A man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Ystol has said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? Ooh, like the dawn coming up in the background. That's beautiful. So, the weather outside of her window is dynamic. That's amazing. I thought it was just, like, whatever you saw behind her, it was just set for that scene, but it's dynamic weather. Oh my god. And yet, having wagered Limp's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any matter of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. But seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosha. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Oh, and look at the sunlight on the water! Oh. Sometimes I forget to look around and, like, take stock at how pretty this game is. Even, like, the Realm Reborn areas, I mean. One thing I do like, every day at dawn in the game, so in Eorzean time at 6 o'clock, it will play music like this to let you know that dawn has risen. And I think that's really, really cute. And it'll play other music during different times of the day, but always at 6 a.m. play dawn music. It's, oops. It's cute. It took me an embarrassingly long time to realize that too, that it plays music at dawn. Wait a minute. Didn't we talk to some guy before in Lower Lenosha who said he beat a primal already, but he called the primal Titus, and that guy wasn't wearing any pants? This sounds awfully familiar, and we even came to the same spot, and oh god, it's him again! Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Facto made a generous soul. Where are your pants? Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can? The tale of Troctum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's 10 feet, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see all the he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with them and make best of the bad situation. Not the company, though. Okay, do you guys get the Leviabetus joke? Please tell me that I'm not the only one who finds that particular bit funny. Ah, it's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggot you find wriggling in the chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble 'em, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't find Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor, when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. Number 1 and 2. What? Oh gosh, just remember that day made me soil myself all over again. Is that why you don't wear pants? Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Thank you. This place now smells like piss. Why, you worthless lying whore, son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Can we kill him? He's like the exact sort of person you don't want working because he's just a drain on the economy because it doesn't actually do any work. Eva, this is Minfilia. I heard it smells like pee there. Please leave. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? No, but I learned... I beg your pardon. Leviabetus. I see. That is unfortunate. Anyway, the Leviabetus is part of the diabetes joke. At any rate, I have tidings for you. Twin vessel is now complete. That was fast. Wait. See, this is one of those diversionary quests in the quest chain that I don't mind, because this was funny. Like, it was silly, it was charming, we see this dumb idiot again, like, it was nice. It was fun. Did I learn anything? No, not really, but I was entertained. Pray make your way here as soon as you're able. Got anything else to say? They call me a working man, I reckon that's what I am. Drinking under the chief's nose, sneaking out the back door, and nobody'll ever know. I wasn't sure how that tune went, so I stopped carrying that tune. Let's auger this baby in. Woo! Bam. Oh my god. At least it's not near a quest. Jesus Christ. Sothis Tokiwa, and they're in a group called Sus. If you read this, you're a nerd. Well, excuse me. I'm just curious. Nobody mind me riding on my nightmare horse. Oh. Oh, okay, I actually think this is it. Cool. Told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. Enough of that nonsense. Moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, yeah. She has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Guess what? Guess what, motherfuckers? I know that look, you are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vermelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Oh, so that's what the device is. I never remember what it's for. It's been so long since I did this that whenever I get pulled into the Leviathan fight, I'm like, I don't even know what this device is. I just know the game tells me to use it. Expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to the Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thank goodness, Stola, I would have you assist in this effort. Who are you to give orders? If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thank goodness, Stola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Yugidi the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Eva. May the crystal bless and keep you. Yeah, you know what, maybe don't put too much faith in something, because apparently that's how primals are made, so be careful there. Use the duty finder to confront Leviathan on the Whirl Eater. Oh, it is undersized party. Good. Whirl Eater. The music here is really good too, so I may try to kill some time. If not, just go listen to the song on Spotify. Hi, Leviathan. You trespass upon my domain, tainted of the light. And I've done his fight on extreme so many times, I kind of forget how it goes on normal. I mean, this is hard, but technically it's normal. Drink deep of the sea's bitter draught. Alright, I'm just putting a dot on them. A dot means damage over time. So it means I could cast it on it and not have to actually physically attack them at all. Elemental Converter is now operable. I have to use this because he's going to do a magic attack on me. Yeah, in the extreme version of the fight, he destroys all of the railings. So when he slams on the ship like that, you can totally fall into the sea and drown and die. I really look forward to when fights will be a challenge. And I can show you guys how crazy these fights can get. Well, not crazy per se. Honestly, after doing Hades' Elegy, like the Minstrel's Ballad version of his fight, everything else I'm like, whatever. Actually, no, after doing Bloodborne's DLC and Dark Souls 3 DLC, I'm just like, that's kind of how I feel about any boss fight I get in any game, though. I'm like, look, if I could beat Orphan of Kos, if I could beat Slave Knight Gale, who else? Who else is really difficult? Really, Orphan of Kos and Slave Knight Gale. If I could do that, then I don't fucking care. I could do fucking anything. And it's true. I mean, I could do anything anyway, but, you know, it's even more true. Guess what? I killed another god, you guys. Orphan of Kos. Oh, yeah, he makes me sad. But it's okay, he went... Sweet child of Kos. He went back to the sea. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation, but to now permit of myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Ooh. God, I wish some of you were actually flirting with me. But we have to wait for that till Heavensward. Because, like, Thancred flirts, but he flirts with anything, so you don't take it seriously. Actually, yeah, from Heavensward onward, there is at least one person, well, at least one person in each expansion who flirts with you. In Shadowbringers, we technically get 2.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
God, I'm loving all of these voiced cutscenes.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
You're welcome, Mommy.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Aww.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
I love her voice so fucking much.
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
Aww.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
The nervous look on his face is because the way he fights is how the Rogues Guild in Limsa fights. The Rogues Guild, I have to do this aside really quickly, are, they're not strictly part of the law, nor are they lawless. They uphold a code that pirates back in the day upheld, and now the pirates of today do not honor the code anymore. So they're essentially who watches the Watchmen, they watch the Watchmen. Or like they're the ones who keep the pirates in check, but they also do things that are not strictly allowed within the law. And Thancred knows how to fight like them. I would also like to say that Thancred's last name is Waters. Waters is the name given to bastard children in Limsa. Similar to how Game of Thrones, or I mean like a Song of Ice and Fire will give not elemental, but like earth-based names to bastard children born in different parts of the realm, like snow, sand, stone, blah blah blah. The same thing is true in Eorzea. So Thancred Waters, it doesn't mean anything. Waters is not a last name. So that's why he got a little nervous, because Mommy here says like, oh, well, the shinobi style of fighting isn't that outlandish, right, Thancred? And he's like, okay.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
He's nervous because he doesn't want people to know too much about his past and what he's been through.
Though you may labour to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
And Y'shtola like, no, we gotta embarrass him. All the ladies in this game
Y'shtola! You jest, of course.
Exist to make the men in their lives blush a little, and I love it so much.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did we just stop? We just stopped your chance of scoring dead in its tracks. Is that what you're worried about, Thancred?
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
No, she's into it, dude. Don't gotta worry.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
You know, Gridania did the same, but I had to fight a really cute primal. The Moogles were involved.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
No, I'm sorry. Gridania sent it to us, not to Yugiri. Sorry. Carry on. I can't wait till you guys see what Yugiri looks like. She's so pretty. I also just love her character design in general. She wouldn't have to be pretty.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
What about Asians?
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Oh, pardon me. Okay, he's gonna point me to the Rogues Guild. Oh. Is it over here? See, I was heading right to where the guild is, but it seems like it wants me to... Okay, I see. I have to go past the guild to go to the guild, right, because I'm not supposed to know where the guild is. Right, I got it. Kitty! Oh, they're gonna go fishing! I just noticed the fishing pole in their back. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Oh my god. Oh. My people and I keep to the shadows. We've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. Oh, okay. So, Assassin's Creed. Right. Got it. You Gary of do what's it? This is just establishing that if you want to learn how to be a shinobi, you have to learn first how to be a rogue. So that's why we're going through this. Okay. She says I'll be here for some time, and then I hope when the time comes it'd be my honor to welcome you as a student. Aw, yeah, she says like, oh, I would teach you if you'd let me. Aw, cute. I don't know if this is the last time we see her until the end of Realm Reborn. Ooh, I think so. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I do not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Yeah, I think this is the last we see of her for a bit. I don't think we see her again until we can actually see her, which is at the beginning of Heavensward. God, this gloom weather is so fucking creepy. I don't mean that in like a... I know it sounds like I'm angry when I say that, but I'm not angry. It's just... It's fucking creepy. It's like, oh, what type of weather is it outside today? Gloom. Oh. Oh, okay. And hey, look, we have more people here. Koharu! Oh, she's here! History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. Koharu! Oh. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Garleans destroying Doma? Oh, and then Nishola's answer is, look to the past. Aww. Oh, I'm so glad, Koharu! Aww. And here's Thancred flirting with Vinfilia's mom, as usual. Oh, he's drunk! Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Ul'dah. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Oh my god, Thancred! You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you've had a bit too much to drink. Oh. Thancred's a... Thancred's a fuckboy who soon becomes a fuck man. Hey, Thancred's trying to make it with your mom outside.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Vilbrand is the island where Limsa Limits is.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight.
Oh my god, I finally just figured out why they're doing a reprint of the encyclopedia. It's because Endwalker's coming out in November, so they could put Endwalker lore there. Okay, sorry, go on.
With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Valdesian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Okay, so it sank like Atlantis, I guess?
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Oh, so okay, so no, a magical nuke was dropped on it. Okay.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
No, he stayed there a real long time.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Hey, Minfilia. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Ryanje will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Okay? It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mogobog XII. I love that they say his full name. That the king is no more as a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Ashilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What is it, Ma? What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Ashilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and war will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Eva, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Well, I don't know what you want me to do about it. I don't talk. Also, I just noticed she carries a weapon. Minfilia, you never use it. Why do you have it? Why do you have that? It's not like you fight or anything. Which, a female character doesn't have to fight. Like, that's it, they don't have to. But for all the trouble that Minfilia gets in, you'd think she'd figure out how to stab. In there, so nice.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 'Twill be praised it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. Except that one fancy word I just said. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed up on our backs. Don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. No, I surely won't. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity, and so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? Well, truth be told, I never faced you to begin with. If I might have a word? Talk to do, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. Gee, that almost sounds like someone set them up. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Now I'm turning my back on you. Find Alphino and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Yeah, I'm going to see baby boy. I want to know what happened to him. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Eva. Yeah, I want to see baby boy. Bye, fuckers. You look Alamegan to me. Your country sucks. Alright, time to get more water. I'll be right back.
Keep me company, kitty cat.
Oops. Except don't hit the microphone. Oh, well, she's fancily dressed. Right, so they're treating Alphino's serious wounds inside of a tavern. I mean, I guess there's like... Popola Devila!
Oh my god! And there's also McDonald's. But, oh my god! She doesn't, I mean, she's a cat girl, so she's not really Popola, but holy shit. Oh, what? Hi, Alphino. I thought you were really hurt. The fuck are you doing on your own 2 feet?
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
All these voiced cutscenes!
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
I like how McDonald's was near them too.
For the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Okay, so it's capitalist HQ. No, it's America, actually.
Money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
Well, the people from Alamigo can go rot in hell, but...
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
Just, I can't take anything a fucking Lalafell does seriously because they just waddle around everywhere.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
Dad, they have the right of it. Eat the rich, man.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Okay, so that's even more surprisingly convenient/inconvenient for us, which is, hey, refugees showed up in Mordana asking for us to take them in, and we said, no, we can't, and they said, well, you're turning your back on us too, and like, I don't know, dude. And then Tatsuji's like, sorry to interrupt, but got. Can you go see that he's okay? And we're like, oh shit, Alphino. So I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm okay. And then he's like, well, also, there's a lot of bad stuff happening. You know, the riot. And also, a lot of the Immortal Flames are no longer in their headquarters because they're doing a joint training exercise with all the other companies. So, you know, the standing armed forces that they have in Ul'dah are severely limited at the moment. This sounds awfully convenient. Especially for someone who said revolution. Does that settle enough? What does that say? Desperate times. Oh, hold on. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate.
Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say upon the matter. Hold on, I'm just putting up my hair, guys. This one's probably going to be the longest stream I do. Because we're already at like 4, 5 hours? Something like that. And I'm not gonna, like, I'm trying to think of where to stop. But my knowledge of this arc is really touch and go / spotty, so I'm not sure where to stop. And then my other thought was, okay, well, just stop when part 5 ends. I'm like, wow, I have no idea where this game considers part 5 ending. And I would hate to stop and then have only one quest left in part 5, as well as I would hate to not stop and be playing part 5 till like 3 in the morning. Though that being said, I have no problem with playing this game until 3 in the morning my time. Now is not a good time, Eva. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? On those weird shoes you got? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. Chirurgeons is actually chirurgeons. Anyway, that's an actual word. It's just a very old word. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Vanillin. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the city walls, it stands to reason they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry, and need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Olden citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who would not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. How do you not know what he's getting at, Raban? Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. Wow! Any investigation into someone possibly fomenting discourse deliberately in your political spectrum? Really? Okay, Raban. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will return anon. You know what? I'm starting to think, again, that Alamigo and Alamigans fucking had it coming when the Empire's like, hey, free real estate. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana had been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Eva. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. Yeah! To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know. Taylor Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Excuse me. I saved that silver tongue for 5 people, and we haven't met most of them yet. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay. You look as though you have something to say, Eva, do you? Okay.
Alright, I'm basically just asking permission to do this shit. Go to Lost Hope. Lost Hope is a wonderful name for a place. Yeah, that's a place I would want to be. They're Lost Hope. Up, I flew right over it because I was too busy looking at my mount's wings. Whoopsie. Oh, you mean those refugees? No, you won't find them here. Oh, okay. These are sad refugees. Okay, something about a merchant that passed through. Oh, okay. Refugees left with a certain merchant, and people are getting really worried. Yes, I am too lazy to walk. Alright, a fanatic has taken hold of certain refugees. Alright, again, there's a merchant. You okay, bud? Aw. Okay, apparently I have to soothe him, which, my character's version of soothing someone is patting them with both hands. Boop, boop. But they will not give, we must take. He revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fate. I'm glad it didn't say seize the means of production. Thought about running there and then, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. Flames found us. The leader tried to parley. We started arguing and fighting. The other group is still out there. Hiding in caves to the south. Oh, okay, I gotta go. Alright, I have to go throw down the gauntlet, kill 2 people, and then a bunch of scared refugees will decide not to kill me. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. We're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Really? Really? Okay, that's cute. It's cute you think you can. Oh, is that a Lalafell? You think a fucking Lalafell can do anything to me? What do you think of that, cunt? You beat him like it was nothing. Yeah. Because it wasn't. Alright, now I gotta go all the way back and talk to your really sad, scared friend. Yeah, you go clean up those corpses. Bye. Once again, I'm stuck with the awful thought and familiarity of killing a bunch of enslaved giants. Like, oh, well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Yeah, a beating, quote-unquote. Merchant wasn't there. Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Okay, so we gotta go to Stone's Throw. Okay. How much more what would you do till this ends? Find him. Good night, Star. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, there's PvP in this game. It's very easy to avoid, thankfully. Like, you can get easily pulled into it the first time when you don't really know what it is, and then you're like, oh, okay. And then once you figure out, oh, that's PvP, then it's... You don't even have to go anywhere near it. Hey kid, what's up? Have you seen my parents? No. What's up, kid? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. Oh, fuck! But that's with the man from Uldad. That man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Well, listen, honey, sometimes you have to eat the rich. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Looking for someone stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Hmm? Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? He says, very loudly, out loud. You? Oh, you recognize me? I guess I am very easily recognizable. He's getting away! Go get him, miss! Don't you worry, kid. I'll go rip his dick off. Oh my god! It's the regalia! Oh man. Star went to bed and she missed it. Okay, well... It looks so slow when you're on the ground. It looks like I'm out for a little cruise. But no. Actually, yeah, I am out for a little cruise. Sorry, I like jumping up and down in it. I don't know why. Don't mind me, I just like fucking around sometimes. Mistrustful merchant. Sneaky salesman, one might say. Ha ha ha, flying gargoyle room. Ah, you again? Why are you pursuing me? 'Cause you're very suspicious. Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Is it? Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None. Oh, I kinda do. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I'm asking you questions. Well, for the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a concurrence arse about politics. It was business. Only business. What are you looking around for, huh? Uh-oh. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Well, I mean, I'll protect you to the end of that sentence. Oh well. What's all this commotion? Oh my god. Did you get lost? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be loose. Or alert the rest of the Lollipop Guild. Alright, do you represent the Lollipop Guild? Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim. I don't have none, and he was suspicious. He's responsible for recent riots? Well, then maybe we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. Well, obviously we don't need you. Alright, you can go away. Cool. I'm gonna go talk to Taylor Swift back at the Hall of Flames. Ugh, I hate daytime old music. The music is too proud of itself, and Ul'dah deserves absolutely no pride in itself. And yet at the same time, it's very fitting for Ul'dah, but that just makes me hate it more. Hey T-Swift. Yeah, merchant's dead, someone else killed him, don't know what happened. He was not murdered, he was silenced! Alright, well, we're gonna look into it. Flame General left word that you would proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed. He'll be waiting for you there. I just noticed that with the camera angled as it is, my little necromancer lady is really close to you guys. Aw. She's cute. Although I did have her out for a while, so sorry honey, we're changing it. Ooh! Oh my god, she's so adorable! She's sitting on that little magic ball. Oh. I don't think I've ever had this minion out.
camera there always gets a little shaky at first. Hey, Bart. Voiced? 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 Voiced?
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Have I? Because I don't even know who did it.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Granted, this room is very big, and there's likely people to be listening in, but still.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Okay, so the cops shot first.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen.
Yeah, sure.
But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Taleji Adeleji.
Oh no! A capitalist Lalafell being a piece of shit? Oh no!
Taleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
But Alvino, you yourself said he'd only do it if you stand to gain something by it.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Okay, so Bahamut nuked the Earth so far down that we found ancient alien technology. Okay,
There are
scary.
differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Taleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Yeah, it sounds like a rich person to me.
He walks a path all his own. independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
So Jeff Bezos is evil. Got it.
The less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Well, maybe you should have been nice to the ones that showed up 5 years ago.
What could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon.
Oh, fuck.
Perhaps larger. We know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
Holy shit. So, okay, there's an Evangelion sleeping on the earth, and Teleji Adeleji wants it. Holy
Oligon
fuck.
inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh dear.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats.
Nell Van Darnus obviously worked for the Empire, and she was in charge of the Dalamud project.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
And the reason why Raban used a male pronoun there is because it's a secret that Nail Van Darnus was a woman. She was pretending to be her brother, who had perished.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Aye. We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
Alright, so Jeff Bezos wants to make Bezoria and use an Evangelion to get it. Wow, that's fucked up.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
So what do you... Oh my
It
god.
would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Alright, so that happened. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos is the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. It should not surprise you, honey. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Bartage. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Okay. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. Wow, you're going to kick a child out. Well, is there something wrong with all of you? I'm sorry. She's a fucking kid.
Holy shit. I hate this place so much. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well? I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillow over there? We require but a moment. Aw. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Astian would be preferable to this charade. Charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. Really? I don't think she has any. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Well, Ava, this is Minfilia. I've been listening. If he thinks he's gonna overthrow me, he's got another fucking thing coming. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12th has taken a turn for the worse, so explain in detail once you arrive. Okay. That was Minfilia. She heard you said that you need a change. The 12's wood, from the primal threat she spoke of before, has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the sylphs. Go, Eva. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. I know that, baby boy, don't worry. I keep waiting for it to be like end of part 5, and I'm like, yes! But, I think I have an idea of where it ends. I think. And I actually think it might be soon. Of course, I say that, and it's probably going to be 2 in the morning, and I'm like, well, still going. But no, if it is 2 a.m. and part 5 is still not done, I will call it there and pick up streaming again tomorrow. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Eva. The latest news from Roldan was most disturbing. Yeah, when is news from Roldan not disturbing? Clearly the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other signs will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. I am ready to begin. Summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Most of you were outside the door, so I guess that makes it easier. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news of the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. Remove? No, Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seed Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlings, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony.
Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu was reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen. Just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so as long as Castrum Oriens stands, the sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. I mean, Castrum Oriens is seriously right next door to where they live. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without this civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Eva, through your dealings with the sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seed Seer has requested your personal involvement, Eva. Pray report to Commander Hulwa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Okay. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin, well, Levin meaning thunder, I forget why it's called Levin, will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Really? Will you? Oh, Levin is an old word for lightning and thunderbolts. Wow! That's cool. I mean, I figured it had to have something to do with thunder, but I didn't know... Or thunder or lightning, but I didn't know that it was... Oh, excuse me, archaic English. Is it even English? I didn't check the etymology. Shit. How did you get up there? Well, they are lighter than air, so I guess that's how. Lieutenant Bartage, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you. there's a little sylph with her.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Bredania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin.
That's so cute! And it lets out a little hum because of the orb in its chest. Oh my god, they're so cute.
Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the sylphlings. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
I'll do what I can. Oh!
You have my thanks.
Oh, she's just dancing in the background. Like I was gonna say no, I mean, come on.
Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
Oh, I know how to find him, it's okay.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
And she's not just saying that to be like hoity-toity, whatever. It's like, she's a, oh, what are they called? A Pajali? And they have, not only do they stop aging at a certain part of their lives, they could live hundreds of years. And they are particularly sensitive to the voice of the elementals. I think in an early stream I compared her to Eris/Aerith and the Cetra. It's kind of like that, only the Cetra had a normal human lifespan, and Pajali absolutely do not. I also like the clever way she hides her horns, where she has that, like, sort of alternate horn / leaf-like bit upon her as like a crown almost. Or not a crown, but diadem, headpiece, something like that. Alright, I know I said I was going to go to 2 AM if part 5 isn't done and stop at 2, but I think that I'm going to stop after this Ramuh questline, because it will not go on for a while. I can assure you it will not go, this questline anyway, it's not going to go on for long.
In fact, that may even be where it ends, but who knows. I feel as if I've been saying that for like an hour. Lieutenant Bartage, I was told to expect you. He could retreat with the primal Ramu himself. Okay. Your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the areas we speak. Stay here until we learn of their findings. Have we learned of their findings? We have learned of their findings. Ooh! He's a Wildwood Ellison! Oh, I love their design. Like, their skin is either like a really interesting... I don't know how to describe it. It can range from like this dark blue, where they have like bright pink, like pale pink eyes, to like a more quote-unquote normal, darker skin color. I love how they look. I was told a messenger we sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. Hope that doesn't take long. Is this the messenger? This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Oh my god, it started raining as they talked! Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It will be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please come with this one. Okay. Wait a minute, it started raining, and I have to go meet the Lord of Lightning. I don't think that's a really good thing. In fact, I'm a little concerned about that. I thought you were supposed to escort me. Where are you, little dude? Currently, their idea of escorting me is just being a mark on the map. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. This place is cute too. And it has Danny Elfman-esque music. Well, not cute, but it's pretty, rather. I suppose the music is cute. This one is most sorry, but this one could go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Bye, little guy. Oh, look! A fate right at where I gotta be. Oh my fucking god. I swear to fucking Christ. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Y'shtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so... At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's etherite. Come, Eva, the Lord of Levin awaits. Aww.
Ainora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Hi, Grandpa.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
Alright, well, what happened? Tell me what happened, and I can help.
Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born.
Huh. That's a very Dark Souls thing. I would say that dark can't exist without light, because in order to know that darkness exists, we have to know we need light to be there as well. So, if anything, I think darkness came first.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Yes. Yes, I will. Look, I've got your crystal.
Where is the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges? That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Something more than being Heidelin's chosen?
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Capital D. Darkness, by the way. A capitalization that is usually only saved for Yassians and the god they serve.
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Okay, so I have all of humanity residing upon my success. Good to know. Good to know.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Okay.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Yeah, don't worry, I got a Kindle with me.
till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay, so he took off one set of glasses to reveal he's wearing another set. Okay. Use Duty Finder to confront Ramu! Oh, there's a bad quote-unquote sylph hanging out here. Normally I'd have to fight her, but I don't have to fight them. Oh! Yeah, there's only one more trial left. But I don't think it's in part 5. I'm pretty sure it's in the next part, because that's the march up to Heavensward. Earth's Font is, or Fount rather, that's a optional one. This is another example of a really pretty theme that we're not going to be able to hear for very long. Oh no, we may actually hear a bit of it. You collect those things around him to protect you from his lightning attack. But if you collect more than 3, you become more susceptible to the lightning attack. He has me frozen right now. Yeah, the arena is gorgeous. One thing I like is a lot of the places where you fight primals, it seems like you get taken to a completely different dimension. Because it doesn't really look like anywhere that you actually see in the game. There we go.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Oh, he's an orb now.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
Oh.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
But I thought the meek would inherit the earth.
If man is to be delivered from the dark,
it
shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
They got the dark, quote unquote, capital D. Not darkness. Dark is so much better. Hey, Oriange.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin.
No, it's dark, not darkness.
Act, but a necessary one.
Yeah, that really sucked. Wait, did it?
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assassins. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I guess maybe this isn't an alternate dimension because Uriange's here with me. So maybe we're just really high above the ground. Or maybe we are in an alternate dimension and I just brought Uriange here with me. That makes sense too. Up, invisible wall, was not paying attention. Right, now I'm not going the right way at all. Oh, I thought I could just go apparently I can't, okay. So I have to go east to go south. Oh my god! Lieutenant Bartage, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? I received it like a punch in the face. Oh, he challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. Peoples of both Gridani and Little South were relieved to hear that the Lord of Lebanon accepts you as the Forest Champion of Peace. Alright, yeah, go tell my boss how it went. Can I go tell your boss how it went? Pounded pancakes? Oh wow, they're new to the game. They're like super new. They're just attuning this etherite. Well, I love that it's never raining here, that the weather is always really pretty wherever she is.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Ramu did when I kicked his ass.
Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
I feel as if she would be the most distraught by this because she's the one who proposed the Eorzean Alliance back in 1.0. And she's the one back in the end of A Realm Reborn, like the main story of A Realm Reborn, who declared, like, no, Gridania is going to war with the Empire. And she's the one again who really reminded the Eorzean Alliance at that moment that, no, we're all allied as one. So it makes sense that when she looks upon everything that's happening, now she's frustrated, or she's hurt, really, that we can't, or that the people of this entire country can't stay united for more than just a few years at a time. And she's twice now been the only leader of the Eorzean nations who's asked us, like, please try to make peace with the, I don't want to say the beast tribes, with the tribes that are summoning the primals. She asked us to do this first with the sylphs to see, like, okay, what's wrong, back in the Realm Reborn. Again, when the Mughals showed up, she had us talk to one of the Mughals, and they're like, okay, look, it's, don't kill them, just beat them up a little bit, and I promise it'll be okay. And it was. We found out a way. And then she told, again, with Now, she's like, please figure out what's happening, and if you should see Ramu, tell him that we aren't his enemies, that we want to work with him, and we look for peace. So again, she's the only one who's constantly trying to extend an olive branch. And I really like that about her. And because it's not that as if she's not willing to fight or defend herself. Like, she was the one who said, Gridania goes to war. And before she said that, she said, like, well, we have no love of war, but we have even less for those who threaten our way of life. So it's the idea of do no harm but take no shit. And so this, I don't know, I always really like her. I find her to be the most sincerely genuine of the Eorzean Alliance leaders. While I like the Admiral's really cool, she's also like, I'm gonna shoot first and never ask a question later. And Nanamo has like no power whatsoever, so no decision is made by her. It's just General Raban, and Raban's very much a stab you now, stab you again later type of guy.
Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Aw, it's okay.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
No. That sends another daunting mission, eh, Eva? Okay. He admires the way I kicked Ramu's ass. Urianger too is pleased with the outcome. What say you? Let's go home, yeah? Yeah, let's go home. Imagine if every time you and your friends like went out for the day, it was like, no, we gotta hit up Gridania again. There's like a primal god in the loose. You're like, son of a bitch again? Like, alright, we're going to Gridania. Y'all need anything? And people are like, oh yeah, I kinda need to get this. So they just hop in, and you go to Gridania, and you get your shit over with, and it's like, alright, let's head back home. And then you go home, and the weather is gloom, and everything's just weird, and it just, that's it. Like, that's your life. That's actually kind of cool. Well, not cool, but it would be fun to write about it in that sense. Where it's with the same ease or nonchalance of you going out for a drive with your friends. Or like, oh, we're all gonna go hang out at the mall, or we're going to the movies, or we're gonna go hang out at, I don't know, we're just going out for the day. We're having a little day trip. It's like we're going to a place where the pirates are. The fish people of Innsmouth are on land again. Welcome back, Eva. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Get and lose that we're going adventuring? Exactly! And that makes even more sense because I have the regalia.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
I'm loving all of these voiced cutscenes. Oh.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
This is an, as you know, reminder. Because it has been a long time. It has been a long time, so they're reminding us again.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Okay, so the transient.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Okay, so I don't know if the ethereal sea is same as the life stream. Life stream exists in Final Fantasy VII and in this game as well. I think the ethereal sea and the life stream are the same. So then the Ascian's souls go to the rift, I guess. Rift between two worlds.
It exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
No worries, it's okay. We remember your trauma very fondly.
I am sorry, my friend.
Aw.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Oh, okay.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
So trap the spirit, not destroy it. Okay.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
No, entrap and extinguish, okay.
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Speaking of the place they go to that lies on the shore of the ethereal sea, Igayorum! Oh, I know her! The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Nabrialis. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Emeraloth. Oh, all these names! Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Horl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. So fire, wind, earth, water, and lightning. Okay. Ultima. Yeah, the limitless potential of man. Heidel's servant grows mightier by the day. Elidibus. Elidibus. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masters survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. The rejoining refers to times in the past when calamities have happened. So that's why the start of the most recent calamity created, or the end of the most recent calamity created the 7th umbral era. 7th umbral meaning darkness. So to the Ascians they call that the rejoining. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. The ardor, I think they call calamities ardors, and rejoining is what the calamity or / ardor, that's the effect of it. I think that's what it is. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. Nurture the strength of the gifted. We're the gifted. No one knows who this is, and that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Oh, it's La Habrea. Hey, La Habrea! Divine seeds forever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Oh, is that Zodiac? Or like an emblem of Zodiac? I guess so. Oh my god, am I not done with part 5? It's 1:46, I better be done with it soon. Guardian of Eorzea. Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest. There's something I would show you, Eva. What is it? A letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, okay, cool. It's a consolation prize. It mentions the names of all the defeated primals. Only one among our number to have faced them all. Me? It's me. And though these words of gratitude were just to our order as a whole, I feel they meant for you above all others. You want to put it on your wall? It's a really nice card. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks. Aw, you are a true hero, Eva, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. I know I said earlier that, like, oh, only the Garleans call you hero. But it's been used twice by non-Garleans here. But I do find that more consistently Garleans will call you hero above any other title, and that heroes are a important part of Garlean theater, arts and theater, and that the recently dead Emperor Solus, loved the theater, which I think is really sweet. Yeah, do you mean the design of what looked like Zodiac? I love that design. It's actually on the Hades version of the Paladin shield, and the crossed arms thing, and reminds me of a vampire, weirdly enough. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. Yes, I'm aware. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will learn to plague us again and again and again. Wow, you talk about living in harmony and then about getting rid of Ascians. Gee. Huh. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people. Okay. Courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. It's because you faced all these dangers. Think of the allies we have. Alright, is there a meaning to this? Oh, yeah, she's listing all the wonderful things. We have friends in the Sylphs who want to just play tricks and not fight. We have Alizé, who wants to unearth terrible secrets of the Calamity. And there's Sid, the Fellowship of Noah. Oh, that's the, yeah, that's Noah. I can't remember who they are. They're related to the sons of St. Quinoc. Racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alleg that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Yeah, I got news for you. We got Omega. So there is a horror. Of course, when I speak of our greatest allies, we must not forget those close to us. We and our fellow Scions. Yes, I get it. I have friends. Thank you. We are uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruptions of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Ascians? Ascians. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it would not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. No, baby boy! Alphino, I take the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents are missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass her thanks on to you. Yay! Let Alphino. Am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Listen, he made a friend, and he made his little girl happy. Leave him alone. You get to play Big Brother for a bit.
Eva, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you go away again? Put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment to take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? No! Why? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him a visit? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'm not fucking playing around with this goddamn kid. It's like, how about you set aside the serious matter of the realm and go waste time with this little shit kid? Be like, Minfilia, are you fucking serious? Alright, I got 10 minutes to. I doubt part 5 is gonna end after this kid's quest. Let's go see. Oh, I walked right past him. That's how little you mean to me, kid. I walked right past you. Look, it's Miss Eva. Wish I could have seen you in battle. We finally formed our own guild, Doman Adventures Guild. Could you train us today? No. What's all this commotion then? What's all this then? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Polton. Oh, by the way, these two are lovers. I haven't spoken to them, and because you can go around and talk to all the people who hang out here, and the more you talk to them, the more you understand their backstory, but these two are together. Did you know Miss Eva is back? Yeah, I'm looking right at her. Welcome home. We introduce ourselves. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonay. Largely improving as adventurers, we take it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Oh, that's cute. We're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. No, you're still shit kids. We're asking Miss Eva to give us some special training. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but feats of Mordona are still slightly too dangerous for you. What if I were to cross swords with Eva? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Don't worry, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Yeah, well, maybe I am. What say you, Eva? You wanna fight? Yeah, it's better than looking after these kids. Yay! She doesn't want to take care of us. Yay! Do try not to disappoint them. Yeah, you know I need to go to bed because I can't read a sentence. Yeah, have faith, buddy. Alright, I got 7 minutes to 2. Hopefully by then this dumb quest will be over with. I'm actually wondering what this leads to. This may just be like another diversionary quest, like going to talk to that guy with no pants. It just lacks any sort of humor. It may just lack any sort of humor and meant to just be like a feel-good type of thing. Like, oh, you're inspiring the youth of tomorrow. But the problem there is I don't think being an adventurer is a good thing. I don't think inspiring children to be an adventurer is a good thing. And the game kind of consistently tries to put forth this idea. I guess because, but that's just my problem. That's my quarrel, I guess. Or that's my disagreement with something in the game. It's not me saying that, like, oh, the game shouldn't be doing this. It's just, this is my thoughts about something the game does. You ready to begin, Eva? Yeah, let's go. Anyway, I wasn't shitposting when I said, like, Minfilia talking about creating harmony, and oh, we gotta get rid of the Ascians in the same breath is a bit stupid. It kind of reminds me of, in Persona 5, how they go out of their way to I almost call them scions. The thieves go out of their way to have everybody confess and at least get their moment of recognition for their sins, quote unquote, their crimes, and a chance to make amends. And the game instead just repeatedly punishes Akechi, which is annoying and unfair and frustrating. And at first I didn't really think this way about the Ascians. I was just kind of like, okay, there's got to be more to them. They're not just dark, brooding, brahaha, evil people. Like, there's something else there. And then as the game goes on, it's very clear there's something else there. Even Elidibus showing up now proves, yeah, there's something else there. The fact that he doesn't wear a black robe, that he doesn't fit in with the rest of the Ascians. Even when they were standing in the rift on their thrones, he was in the center, separated and removed from them, clearly not a part of them. Like, he is, by all intents and purposes, an Ascian. But the black-robed ones don't consider him part of their club. Where he's kind of like... he's the cousin, not a brother or a sister. Are you certain you wish to fight her alone? This is Eva you face. No better way to test my mettle. Yeah, well, this is for the kids' sake as well as your own. If the fight's gonna end too quickly, I will add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Whomst? Oh, cute! It's Ida and Thancred. Oh, who are all these people? Friends. Listen, we're all really fucking bored, so we decided to watch Eva beat the shit out of you. I mean, maybe he's gonna win. It's a synced fight. Granted, it's an, it's a synced fight with the Echo and other stuff. Such power, the terrorists barely do you justice. Yeah, I think his husband's gonna bring him back. Okay. Does this technically count as a hate crime? Gasp. I said my gasp. That was awesome! She beat the shit out of them! No, really, look, there's shit on the ground. Now I see why you can go eat gods. Clearly got a lot of work to do. Yeah, see, it's all adventurers saying these things. Adventurers like, wow, great. Like, I don't want to inspire these people to take horrible risks with their lives. That's fucked up. Presence of always, Eva. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. Do you really gotta go? Judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. Oh, look how long his eyelashes are. So pretty. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in,
I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus? Legatus? Legatus. The legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have had to abandon the realm to its fate long ago. Look! Legacy and loss. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. "'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible." I'm like, what? Me? I don't know if anybody's noticed, but Eva has heterochromia. One eye is like a pale gold, and the other is bright blue. "'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration to his inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. And a wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea, and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Uh-oh. A private military? If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Alright, I'll talk to you about it, but it doesn't mean I'm going to do anything about it. A good plotline. An adventure inspired by a successful hero only to learn how terrible adventuring really is. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. Alright, I know I said it's 2 o'clock, but... but, I'm gonna turn in the quest once I get back to Mardana, so... Then I'm stopping. I wish you could honk. Aw, a ruby carbuncle. Hi, little guy. Thank you for coming, Eva. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Alright, nope, that's not the end of part 5. But it's the end of me playing. For now. We had a really long stream. This is probably, definitely the longest, actually. And I'm going to pick it up again tomorrow. I'm hoping at around 11 or noon. It really depends on when I could get some spare moments to myself. But yeah, I actually kind of like this breaking up the stream into 2. Because it allows us to cover more ground. And also prevents me from streaming for long stretches of time, which, I thought tonight would be like that, but it's not, So, yeah, I shall see y'all tomorrow.